Did that work? All right, let's see here. Oh, oh. It says live, but there's no video displaying. Okay, it says live 10 seconds, but there's no video. Oh, wait a second. Here we go. Oh, there it is. But there's no audio from any of you. That's okay. We're getting there. It's getting roll 20. Somebody say something real quick. And nothing. Nothing. Yeti speaker. Okay. There we go. Okay, I don't know why it's not capturing the desktop audio, but now it is recording, and I think everybody should be able to be heard. Okay, so here's the thing. I haven't posted it on Facebook yet. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. YouTube is not receiving enough video? What does that mean? Okay, it's because I need to up the bit rate. Let me go do that real quick. This isn't a perfect output video bit rate. Yeah, it should be hardware. Yeah, enable advanced video coding. Quality. Okay. It should be. Oh, man. That was rough. You know, I stress tested it by finding the most graphic intensive game I had installed. Did that. Oh, there's 2 concurrent viewers. Hello! Welcome. All right, so one of the 2 concurrent viewers is Lisa, because she said, "What up? It's midnight, and I'm fueled by coffee and Haribos." I don't know what those are. All right, well, I'm gonna. Oh, okay, yeah, I gotcha. Sorry, I'm so used to because right next to like our house is Albanese, which they also make gummy bears, and we're like right next to their candy factory. All right, let me exit out of Steam. I just want to make sure this is getting enough attention. All right, I'm gonna post it on Facebook, and all of you are tagged in it, so that's okay, right? I just wanted to double check that that was all right. All right, all right, all right. Has anyone ever? Okay, has anyone ever wanted to watch Cameron DeLuccio, Connor Buell, Felicity Klein, and Mark J. Judge? Evan Fisher, wait, I just said it, whatever. And myself play Dungeons and Dragons 5e live. Well, now's your chance right now. We're going to be playing right here on YouTube live. Come on down and join us. All right, there we go. Post. It's so funny because I'm already Facebook friends with some of my work people. I bet they're confused. Yeah. You dodged a bullet, that's for sure. I'm just kidding. All right. So, as such, viewers will be experiencing buffering. All right, cool. Well, so we got that. Let me minimize this. Let me go back to the chat log here. Thank you, Cecily. Let me full screen this. And, oh man, this is so weird. I know that it looks like I'm ducking out of view, but it's because I kind of have to in order to be able to see my tabs. It's really funny, actually. I have 2 phones now. I have the one right here and my old one. I kind of want to... I'm going to take a picture of what this looks like right now and send it in our Discord because it's really... it's weird because I feel like I wish there was a way that I could share it with all people. But... so I apologize, Lisa. Okay. Alrighty. So, there you go, I sent that. Because I can't see any of my tabs from where I'm at. Okay. Alright. Alrighty, so... got that. I'm gonna. Are other people talking? Yeah, I just got it fixed. Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, I think that. Let me check these stuffs again. Okay, so okay, that's fine. All right. So, what I'm gonna what D1/4. I get you. Sometimes it do be like that. Alrighty, so let me go ahead here. Man, this is weird looking at my own camera here and seeing it's like, to me it's so clear that it looks pixely. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, then yeah. Okay. So, I think with that, I see no reason that we shouldn't just go ahead and get started. Let me go ahead and hop to the page you guys are on. Alrighty. So as you can see, I went ahead and added Mr. I don't think I can hear other people. Really? That's awkward. Yeah, here, let me.
Hey, my guy. If other people have talked, they are so quiet, and I have not heard anybody other than you talk.
Oh, really?
I think Felicity has tried to say something a few times, but, like, it's absolutely not, I cannot hear anything.
Okay.
Other than you.
Okay. Yeah, I believe so. I don't know. Let me see here. Let me go to this. Stream status. Start. Yeah, we'll see. It doesn't. Oh, there's 4 people watching now. Oof. All right. So, hello. Welcome. So that's kind of weird. Oh, wait a second. Settings. Stream. Nope. Server. Yeah. No, that's fine. Output. Yeah, here, let me see about that. Okay. Okay, maybe that will help. It's kind of weird that it says the stream health is poor. Okay. Let's see. What does it say now about, let's see. I just changed it. All right, all you should start talking.
Okay.
I am talking.
I want to test something.
Saying things.
What if I do this?
4.
There's a balloon that says happy
4.
birthday. I gave it to my sister on her birthday. I can't get it back.
What is going on, Connor?
I am streaming the stream on my phone and putting my face up to the face that is
Inception.
on
Well,
the thing, and I don't.
It looked like I was having a dream about you.
Oh, okay. So yeah, there's a little bit of delay on the YouTube.
Okay,
makes
all right.
sense.
You can be heard. You can
Yay!
be heard.
Hello.
Nice.
All right.
Cool.
So there we go. With our 4 concurrent viewers, I believe now we should go ahead and get started. See, this is weird. It keeps
So very strange.
It keeps saying that like the stream health is going from excellent to poor, and there's no in between. It's just one or the other. Just really
Really good, really bad.
Okay, so without any further ado, I believe that we should go ahead and just dive in, just get started, all right?
Yeah.
Enjoy the session, Lisa. There's 4 people. It's not just Lisa, all right?
Enjoy the session for people.
It's
Also enjoy everybody else.
yeah, it's Lisa, Kayla, Connor's Nana.
Is it really?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know if you can see. I hope so. I love my name.
No.
I'll like post something like political on Facebook or like something sorrowful or I don't know like happy, she'll always just be like, "Love you."
Oh.
I'm like, "Oh, I love you too, Nana."
Classic Nana.
Okay, alrighty. So with that, I think that it is appropriate to not look at the YouTube analytics page, and if there's something wrong, Kayla will yell at me, and just dive right in, right? Okay. So, this is so weird. Oh, wait a second. I would just like to say a formal thank you to the 4 people who are watching. Welcome. I'm happy you're here, and I hope you enjoy session 3 of the Salamander Coast. All right. So, as the mysteries of the Dark One cult continue to grow, so do the frustrations of the unfortunate group of 5 caught in the middle of their lair. With Cecily's cultist disguise complete, she attempted to spy on the cultist and gain some information. That plan fell through as quickly as it began. Daku, the mysterious cultist that began with the adventurers in the jails of Summer's Rest, had rejoined his people in the Mushroom Caves, now covered in blood, brimming with happiness, and maintaining a terrifying calm. He told the group of many interesting things, the coming darkness, his desire to know them all well, and how he'd miss them so much when he was gone, and most of all, Mother. In addition, Daku seemed to know a lot about the group, perhaps through some type of magical insight. He promised to give crucial info to them if they ever wanted to get closer to the cult. The group's curiosity was piqued, but when Daku offered to simply lead them through the caves to an exit, they felt they had no choice but to accept. The group refused to return Bauli, a cultist that the group had captured, to Daku when he asked, so Daku told him that it was time to return to the darkness, and Bauli turned into a massive, horrid, spiked spider. But Daku and the creature remained peaceful and led the group to safety. They were led through a long maze of tunnels, realizing they never would have been able to make it without the help of Daku. But where they were led only created more problems. They found themselves in a massive mine underneath Summer's Rest, full of lava rivers, treacherous bridges, and workers that were prepared to open fire on any intruders. After being confused for cultists, the group made a narrow escape and ran into Byron, a gnome chopping down mushroom trees during his day of work. They learned from him that this was called the Undercity, a network of laborers underneath Summer's Rest that seemed to live in a dystopic labor camp in order to keep the city running. Byron was amazed with the group's talents and led them where their talents could be put to further use. They found themselves in the wealthy banquet hosted by Brennan Fisher, clearly one of the wealthiest people in town and brother to Rose Fisher. Brennan seemed to already know who they were and that they had more or less escaped from their job with Veronica earlier in the day. However, he recognized their skills and that it wasn't really their fault. He presented the group with an offer to work as mercenaries and help Summer's Rest with the Fisher's estate as their sponsor. A tempting offer, only made bitter by the fact the group really couldn't refuse. They still technically ran from their prison sentence and wouldn't be allowed to leave Brennan's grasp unless they did as he said. So of course the group accepted this. Despite all their distrust and spite of one another, they now had no choice but to spend the foreseeable future as a functioning team. Some accepted this challenge more openly, while others met it with anger and defeat. And as they ate their fill at the banquet and rested in a luxurious room, the strangest day of all their lives finally came to a close. Now the group gets ready to brave their first job as a team and begin their new lives as mercenaries under the contract of the Fisher estate. Their personal problems with one another need to get resolved soon, or else they're all in for a very, one more for dramatic effect, very rough time. So, from there, bright early in the morning, you hear that loud knocking on your door. The door's pulled open, and Brennan Fisher, the older, eccentric brother of Rose coming in and say, well, good morning, good morning, good morning. Well, come on, sleepyheads, let's wake up. As I recall, you have a busy day in front of you. Yes, please, up, and at them. Let me see those beautiful faces. Where are they? Where are they? No. Yes, come on, up. As all of you are kind of, like, begrudgingly getting up and moving around. Cecily already up, and as Brennan opens up the door, you slam the journal that you were writing in shut and sort of tuck it where no one else can see it. And Brennan says, all right, so, are you ready for your first day? Well, you're not officially under my contract yet, but provided this job goes off without a hitch, you will be. And believe me, friends, there is quite a bit of coin to be made with the Fisher estate. So, out in my office, I've got some breakfast for you that you can snack. I can answer any questions you might have about where you'll be going, and then you'll be off. That sound all right?
Where are we going?
I will tell you when you get to my office. Take the time you need. 10 minutes or so. To get ready, and then you can meet me in my office. Enjoy some nice cucumber sandwiches for breakfast, and then you can head off. All right, well, toodaloo, and I will talk to you in 9 minutes. And he slams the door shut, and you can hear him walk away back towards his office.
Sheem's gonna start sliding on his robes. Cucumber sandwiches. All right.
Fuck it. I'm eating bread for 12 minutes, and I'm gonna go out, and I'm gonna... If the bread is still, like, if it's the same kind of bread, I'm a smash. Even if it's new bread, I'll smash. I don't know why I even made the distinction. Is there bread?
Yes, there is bread, and you can tell
Okay.
that it is like high-class bread, because what you're normally used to is like very rich multigrain, but this is like white bread, where it is like, this is the stuff of lords and ladies right here. It's crazy. So light and fluffy and airy. Oh,
Yeah.
so good.
It's not just like 5 handfuls of random oats.
Yeah, it is carefully refined.
Well, this is... Alright, I'm gonna eat more than I should again. By the end of the campaign, Cecily will be a healthy weight. We're gonna make sure of this.
Okay, so you go ahead, eat your fill. So that means you kind of have to leave the room before everybody else and get to Brennan's office. Are any of the other ones of you just sort of sitting in the room for a little bit, or are you just heading straight to the office after you get everything on?
Yeah, getting ready, then we'll go. Have
Okay.
nothing else to do.
Okay, sounds good to me. So, all of you put on your armor, gather your weapons. Some of the weapons you've gained are very, very new and very, very nice. And you
I will determine whether or not they're nice or not.
So, you all
Fisk, you're pretty nice.
head to Brennan's office. As you open up the doors, you can see he's changed clothes for some reason. Instead of his like morning velvets that he was in, he's back in his sort of more regal, lordly clothes, even though he's just a glorified merchant, which all of you would know. The lords and ladies of Bella Clara, they just are glorified merchants who just have more money than anyone else. So you all head into the room, and he says, oh, there you are, and early too. You know, that's what I like to see, because if you're on time, you're late, and if you're early, you're on time. So that is very, very good to see. So punctuality is important, and I'm glad all of you seem that you understand what punctuality is. So your first quest, right? Your first mission. So, as I said yesterday, there are some variables in here, and it is a little dangerous, but I think that all of you are up for the task. You all seem hearty, and you all seem strong, and I'm sure there will be no problems at all. So, what your mission is the Undercity is divided into 3 sections. There is the main workers area, where our jewel smiths, armorers, our fletchers, items like that, people like that, sorry. They are there to create what is ever necessary. However, as I said, about 2 months ago, we had an issue where we were planning on expanding. There was a demolitionist who had claimed that this expansion would lead to anything from adamantium to mithril, or even some very rare and precious gems, maybe even magical. He was making these outrageous claims, and, well, I believed him. I let the gold sweep over my vision, and all I saw was that. And, well, sadly, I'll be the first to admit that I was wrong to trust him. Really. We planted the detonations, we cleared out the majority of the area, and then when the detonations were discharged, well, a cave opened, that's for one, but there was also a poisonous gas that had unleashed as well, and most of the miners that you have seen, if you've seen any so far, they do wear those masks all the time, help filter out the poisonous air. And, well, a lot of the people there, I think about a population of not very many, 20, 25, well, as far as I believe, they were not able to make it out in time before the mist hit them, and this mist, well, it does some very gnarly things to a person, where, well, all we have are accounts from other miners. I've never seen it personally myself, but they do die, rather immediately, within 5 or so minutes of being exposed, and then after being dead for a week or so, the poison somehow reawakens their mind, and you have something similar to what one would call undead. In fact, I think that's just what it is, undead. And so you have these very rabid creatures. They're almost like angry dogs. They don't think at all, they just attack, and they're very fast. And, well, I would like you all to do 2 things. 2 things. As we've already discussed, your completion of this job will land each one of you 50 gold pieces, which I'm sure is more than, well, more than what you thought you'd make when you went to prison. But, happy surprises, correct? All I need you to do are 2 things. I need you to take 2 barrels of black powder with you, small barrels, about this big, of black powder with you, and plant them at each base of that inlet that we had created. Now, when those are set off, they each have about a 15-30 second fuse. When those are set off, they will blow, and the cave will collapse in on itself and seal the gases away, and hopefully destroying most of the gas that is there. So, that is the first thing. The second thing is sort of a bonus. If you ever find yourself in a position where you can kill some of these creatures, well, for each creature you kill and can bring me proof of its death, a hand, a head, something of the sort, an extra 5 gold pieces. And I was told that there's a chance that there might be some survivors. If you can find them, I would appreciate it. Alrighty. So, any questions for me on this particular job?
Well, you said that gas down there is, I suppose, still emanating. Or maybe not. My point is there going to be any chance of us breathing that in?
Yes, there would be, but luckily I have procured for the 5 of you masks of your own. So, I would like to supply you this. And he takes out a small, like, leather bag and sets it on the table. And these, like, hard, like, metal and wood masks, like, laced with fur right around the neckline. And in the, sort of in the face that you can see. He says, here you are. And I'll go ahead and show this to all of you. And you can see one of them is actually smattered with blood. So, these masks right here will actually do, they will get the job done. You will not breathe in any noxious, any noxious fumes at all. And I would like to clarify, it is required. If you do not, you will inhale toxic fumes and you will die. You know,
Okay,
When I wrote this originally, I didn't anticipate it. Didn't even think about this.
Well, I will say, I think if it's protecting us, we ought to listen to the people who know.
I agree emphatically.
I'm gonna say right now that Cecily is too small for this thing. So she kind of, you know how like mascots at Disney, like the actors are actually looking through the nose. Like I think that's probably more what this is gonna be because this thing looks bulky as hell.
Well, the thing is, actually, it's really tight on most of you, but Cecily, it fits pretty well because they're meant for small folk.
Oh, right.
Oh, okay.
So, Shima and Cecily, they actually fit you really well, but Poe, Desmond with your dragon-born maw, and Bianca, they're actually pretty tight when you go to put them on, and it is very difficult to breathe in. But you feel...
Wear them anyway.
I don't want to die, so
Yeah, you feel comfortable that they should be able to block anything. Plus, you can see that there's small, like, runes etched inside that probably is some type of clarifying thing that helps in this particular situation. That was a great question. And with an answer, right? Right, I'm glad you reminded me. I would have forgotten. That was a joke. So, anything
Desmond's
else?
gonna raise his hand.
Yes, Desmond.
Do you have anything a little more?
I'm sure you'll make it work.
So you said there's a chance that we might fight these creatures in here. What's the likelihood of that actually happening?
Well, I'd probably say fairly likely, considering that... Well, sometimes I don't know about this, I'm typically far away from there, but the people on the edge, closest to where the explosion had happened, sometimes they say they can hear growling and noises coming from there. I'll go ahead and...
Oh, dear.
There. So the area that he is talking about is right... it is this spot right here. This is where the gases have sort of started to consume. The hole that you all will need to seal is on the opposite end of the stairs, which is right... This is where the cave is. And these... Let me do that in... I don't know. Let's do that in yellow. This is where the stairs go down at.
okay.
So this is a little meta. I mean, at least for right now. But it, there's like houses and stuff down there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, there are. They're kind of like half houses, half workshops. There's maybe 50 or so buildings down there,
Okay.
as opposed to the 12 that are, 7 or 8 that are down there right now. He does say, so it's integral that we get this back up and going as soon as possible, just because down there is where most of our smiths were located, and tinkerers of the sort. So you can see that for people coming to Summer's Rest to purchase these items, stocks might be running a little low at the 2-month point. So the faster you can get it done, the sooner we can get it back and up and running. Everything will be just peachy for all of those involved. Make sense?
Makes sense.
Very good.
Well, if we may go into combat, if it's okay with everyone, I want to take a look at all of our armor and weapons just to make sure that everything is top notch. Before we leave, of course.
Fine by me.
Sure.
Cecily is gonna tighten the mask up and just say, "Yeah, I just got one question. Do we look fucking stupid right now?"
I think you look homely and rustic.
All right, we do.
Like a
Let's
worker.
go, gang.
You know, they say beauty is in the eye of the beholder, Cecily. So you should only listen to the
Christina,
advice.
you need to stop right now.
All right.
Beholders have more than one eye. Well, I just read that in a book, so.
I understand what you were trying to say.
I'm saying, oh, never mind.
All right. Well, please enjoy yourself and don't dally. As I said, there's a very important schedule that needs to be maintained. So the sooner you finish this, the better. All right?
Do we have to carry these barrels by ourselves?
They're not very heavy, maybe only 10, 15 pounds. I'm sure you can manage.
Okay.
Alrighty, well, I await your return with anxiety and excitement. Yes. So, what are you waiting for? Go! Now!
Right?
Nope.
We won't let you down. Okay.
Good. You
She's
will
gonna
not.
Okay.
Seaman's gonna take one of the barrels and, balance it on his head. Because it's pretty big, I imagine, but it's not too heavy. We can kind of, like a laundry basket.
Yeah, for sure. It is definitely in that, like, sort of sweet spot for weight. And the barrels are very well made, and you can see they have, like, they have these thick wicks coming out of the top of them for whenever you decide to light them. It kind of, it's very easily balanceable.
Bianca's just gonna hold the other one like a normal person.
Okay.
Yeah. If my help is ever needed, I'm helping with Mage Hand, because I honestly, Mage Hand might be as strong as Cecily's real arms. So,
Okay.
might as well.
Very cool. Alrighty. So, sounds good to me. Let me go ahead and... Sorry, I need to move...
Cameron, I think we might not be getting your audio.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
he'll be back.
All right, he's coming. He's coming.
Oh, no audio. Welcome to Welcome to Real D&D, folks. Real D&D on... this doesn't happen in real life when you play. People don't just lose audio.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, it'd be really fun.
Oh, yeah, Cameron lost the ability to talk today. Though I feel like we've played at least one session in person where somebody had lost their voice through something.
That's a good point, yeah. It's likely. Did you get it?
Knowing us.
I don't know. So, well, it's weird because it's not like... I don't think anybody needs to reconnect because we can still see him. Usually it's one or the other.
Maybe try just audio, because then that's the only thing he's inputting. Oh, no.
Maybe.
So well.
Oh, you're really quiet.
We got him.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You're just really quiet, Cam.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I just needed to unplug and replug the headphones.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Sometimes it's as simple as that.
Right.
Okay, so... Cecily, you grab about 3 more slices of bread before you're kind of pushed out of the room. Not physically, just with, anxiety of him just saying, all right, go, 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 you're ready, you can do this, I believe in you, please go now. And you're all like, oh, okay, all right, and you sort of mosey on out of the room, and out into the Undercity again, out of accounts pending, back into the dark, not very pleasant exterior after being surrounded by wonderful string music and sweet, sweet desserts. You're back in the acrid sort of musty taste and smell of the Undercity. Work and sweat is what you feel here, and some of you hate it, and others of you feel more at home in this particular area than you did in the in accounts pending.
No.
Well, I'll tell you, you folks not carrying a barrel. The smell of rotten eggs coming from the barrel kind of covers up the mustiness.
It's terrible.
It does. A bad smell to counteract another bad smell.
All right. I think now's the best time than ever. I would like to take a look at your guys' armor and weapons. Just make sure everything's good so we can actually get this job done right.
All right, I'll go first. How are my hands? They're
I'm
looking
gonna
good.
They look like regular hands, so that's a good thing.
All right, cool, perfect, awesome. Thanks.
You're going to be able to use them very well, I imagine, for lying and stealing things.
Okay, we're still
How do my
doing
hands
this.
look for
Yeah,
stealing?
awesome.
Are you still using those fists, Desmond?
No, I beat somebody halfway to death and then dropped them on his face and then left.
You did what?
Nothing.
Okay, well, let me see what you are using.
I don't really know if there's much you can do to a slingshot, so I'm pull out my slingshot. It's pretty just a normal thing.
You're right, it is just a normal thing. What does your armor look like?
I'm just gonna put my arms out like this.
We're really not. This isn't a good start.
Travel light makes one light.
Is it good?
You know, it's a little, it's a little. You do have an eye for armor, and it's, you know, it is well made, and well enough so that it'll protect him. You know, in most cases, it's flexible for him. The one weird thing is it's like you are very picky. You're very anal about armor, and there are just certain spots where you can tell that Desmond's not like a slob. Where like he does clean up after himself a little bit, but there are certain spots where you can see where dust or blood has sort of accumulated on the armor.
That would do.
My only problem with the set of armor, and I'm gonna turn around, is that I had to rip a hole for my tail in it.
Okay, I'm going to take out a cloth, spit on it and start wiping it down a little bit, making sure that's polished. Not for his sake, but for the armor's sake. Got to make sure that metal's good. And in general, I'm going to just look at everyone's weapon and armor and make any modifications that I can to them.
Okay. Yeah, so it seems like just based off of Bianca, you wouldn't have assumed that she, at least based off what you've meant, aside from defending herself, but you can tell that this short sword that she has, that was once a long sword, is really old and it's kind of rusty, and it is it's like broken, like it's jagged up at the top. And Poe, I'd like you to make a history check for me real quick.
Oh no. This is not going to be good. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
That's decent.
Oh, here, you need to turn what's it called off?
advantage
Advantage.
toggle.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. Okay, so we'll take the first roll, that 14. Because you didn't really study, you didn't really study arms and armor very much. I mean, you would passively read about it because it was something that at least intrigued you a little bit, but nothing where you studied it day in, day out. But you do know that just based off the forge work, I mean, this is definitely something that is, pre-calamity. This is something that is, maybe sort of that gap between like what steel and bronze would be. It is like right in the middle, and it's a very interesting material for a blade to be made of, where you can tell that it's definitely malleable, but when you sort of flick it, it's hard as steel. It is
Right.
Very interesting. It's a very interesting material that you, aside from knowing that it's before the calamity, yeah, you're not really sure anything else from that, but it is old.
Bianca, that blade is ancient. I don't really have a lot
yeah,
of
I know it's rusty, but it works, okay?
right. I don't really have a lot of time right now, but if you'd let me, I'd love to spend some time with it and see if I can restore any more of it just to make it better and have it live up to whatever its original intentions were.
She's
okay.
particularly well. What's the word? Nostalgic about that blade.
Well, yeah. If you would let me, if you trust me with it, I would love to work with it a little bit.
Yeah, I trust you. You can look at it more.
Great. Well, after this, maybe, but for now, I'll just tinker with what I can right now. The less ancient, special, meaningful stuff.
Okay.
Okay, so Poe, as you're sort of going through, the only other item that she has aside from that short sword is she has that handgun, that revolver that Brennan gave to her, and you can see aside from like the ebony and ivory etching and inlay, that this is actually it's a magical weapon. That this is a there's some type of magical rifling in the barrel of the revolver that makes it fire more accurate and hit harder when it lands, and just sort of looking at it and just from a few taps of your hammer, just sort of examining it, you see these runes or whatever on the inside begin to like light up and grow like you're reigniting a flame, and as you tink, 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 the ivory inlay on the gun begins to glow, like illuminated, just very softly, like something like candlelight, just like a little tiny light, and it's lit up, and it's really beautiful as these all of these whites and warm whites are just kind of like dancing and moving around on the revolver, and Bianca, you can go ahead and write that down as a +1 revolver now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So, you feel like you've sort of reawakened something in that revolver that Brennan probably did not know about.
Well, Bianca, you're at the top of my list when it comes to very cool weapons so far. So.
Oh, I didn't realize any of this was cool. I just kind of got these things.
It's extremely cool, and I think that revolver is going to work a little bit better now.
Oh, great.
Cool. On to the next one.
I don't think it's much cooler than a slingshot, personally.
Okay. Very good. And then Poe, the last person to examine is Ashima, and Ashima, you just have your quarterstaff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Here you go. And it's just like basically a very strong piece of like bamboo.
Cool. I don't really work much with bamboo, but I'll give it a little tap.
I don't either, but sometimes it helps to carry things on the end of it.
Yeah, and so Poe, as you just give it a little tap with the hammer, and your hammer sort of glows and flashes, you can tell that, as far as woods go, bamboo is one of the really, really good ones to make into, a weapon of some sort. It's very hardy, very resilient, very tough. But, the interesting thing about this one is as you're sort of tapping away, you can see that all along the edges and sides of this piece of bamboo, there's small etchings in them. And they're minuscule, kind of like people who like carve into rice, like they're that small. And, Ashima, that's something that when you first were, when Poe points it out to you, it's something that you've never noticed before.
Huh. And
Poe, you just have an eye for tracking these small, minuscule details on weapons and armor. Just something that you've picked up from, your 16, 17 years working with your dad.
There's a certain old man that I know who has handwriting like that. And there's just that same old man who's always telling me to be more mindful. Well, not telling me, but implying it.
Perhaps you need to be more mindful of those things on your quarterstaff.
Sometimes violence is a method of peace.
Heard it here first, folks.
All right.
Just don't take my words out of context. That monk and all. Living a peaceful, harmonious life with the cosmos. Yeah, it's too late.
Very cool. Thanks for letting me look at all your guys' stuff. And after that, he's just going to, if there was any armor that was given to us or whatever, he's going to put it in a bag or whatever to keep for later. He's not going to wear that stuff. and he'll save it for later.
Okay, alrighty. So with that, all of you then begin to make your way down this main road, and you can see that once again you pass that same statue of that dwarvish woman with angelic wings, Saint Vistra, salvation through work. Those words echo in your head as you walk through this dark, dingy, dusty place that is full of nothing more than broken dreams and broken promises, and you can't help but sort of and you do, and luckily it's still the work shift, so nobody sees you flip it off. But yeah, never have to figure out what that means. But you make your way down the street, and you pass a very simple stone fountain that has these, once again, more of these bioluminescent, these are like flowers that just sort of glow this very deep blue and are very pleasant and nice, and you can see it's one small pool of respite, of rest, in this dusty, gross place. But as quick as you were there, you're gone. You head back down further south, and you get eventually to the staircase that leads... you get eventually to the staircase that leads down into the darker parts of the Undercity. The parts that are flooded with this poisonous, infectious gas. So, anything else you'd like to do before you descend down?
I'm gonna snuggle my mask on. Make sure it fits tight.
Tighten it up, okay. So, Desmond, as you're trying to put yours on, it does cover your mouth and nose, but it does kind of leave your eyes exposed a little bit.
What is the light like down here?
Down there, pitch black.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, you can see from where you're standing, there is a small, very small, because you can see sort of this rolling cloud of this like noxious green that is kind of like floating over all of the buildings, and it doesn't seem to be rising at all. It's just kind of sitting, almost like a like fog. But you can see a small blip of a very, very dull sort of like salmon color. Like it's like that sort of pinky red color.
Mm.
But
Well,
other than that, it looks very, very dark.
Okay. We haven't head down there yet, right? Are we kind of, we're getting ready?
Yeah, you're right outside the staircase.
Okay. I got a thing, but I'll wait.
Okay. And anybody else got anything they want to do before they descend down into the bog of eternal stench?
Just because it's been on Desmond's mind, I want to take 2 stones out of my pouch and shoot one really high into the air, and then try to hit hit it with a different stone. It's been on my mind.
Okay. I'd like you to roll an attack. It's easy enough to shoot it up in the air, but just that one attack to try and hit it. Okay, 19. So yeah, you another stone, and it hits it midair, and then they just sort of diverge in 2 separate directions. The one sort of heads back towards you, and the other one descends deeper into the fog.
I'm just going to give myself a...
Cecily is going to aggressively shrug at you. Like, what was the purpose?
And I'm gonna
Well, that was very cool, Desmond.
thank you, Ashima.
Okay. Very, very cool. So, you all, with that, begin your descent down the staircase? Yes.
Yep.
All right. So, you make your way down, and I would like to change some things here. Change that, and ambient, here we go. Where's that bad boy at? Notes here somewhere. There we go.
Well, so I suppose we don't have to worry about these people being people anymore. It's kind of difficult to think about.
Alrighty.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
Not in my travels. Necromancy is very feared in Loshar.
Yeah, I've only read about it, and like briefly.
Actually, that's a good point. Bianca, I'd like you to make a... We'll say... I know this sounds kind of weird, but I'd like you to make a nature check, because this is almost like what is that, like ecology, you know?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
zoology? I'm not sure. Study of animals.
Boom! I know a lot.
Nice.
Yes, you do. You know, just based off of you actually had purchased a tome of undead. You were just really curious, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and you just picked it up on a whim, and you just could not put this book down. You committed everything to memory, took notes on each individual detail, and just based off of the description, you know exactly what these are. These are ghouls. They are these creatures that have been raised from the dead, or they have been poisoned by some type of natural chemical substance to where they're not technically dead. They sort of go into this comatose state, and then they reawaken with only half of their brain power. So for the purposes of any, paladin or cleric, they're considered undead because they were dead, but they really just got so close to death that their brains started to decay, and all that's left is that sort of lizard, bestial, primal brain, where all they can think about is food and not dying. And they are vicious, they are fast, and they are unrelenting.
I mean, by what they were describing, it kind of sounds like ghouls. I really think it's ghouls, but I'm hoping not, because they're really maybe a little tough to deal with. I don't know. So.
Well, I suppose their spirits can't move on or become reincarnated unless we free them.
Yeah, they're kind of not dead. That's hard to explain. Don't need to explain it. Yeah.
Okay, so with that cheery piece of news, you continue to descend down the staircase. And the staircase is interesting because it is a circular staircase down, but only on the east side of the staircase is exposed. So every time you're near the west side of the staircase, you're just like up against stone. But then as you come around the east side, you can see that there are the thick fog sort of hanging over the city until eventually you get far enough down where your vision is limited, where you can really only see maybe 15, 20 feet ahead of you. It's really, really, really low vision here, and as soon as you hit the fog, you hold your breath for a moment because you're not sure if the masks are going to work. But as soon as you have to take that one inhale, you feel fine. Doesn't feel like any creepy crawlies are in your throat or lungs, so that's good, and you breathe normally, and for the most part, it just feels like good, clean air. So you're thankful that these masks work. And Desmond, you're fine too. It doesn't seem like it has any effect on your eyes. It's just a good thing you have the mask covering your nose and mouth. It's uncomfortable as hell for you, but
Yeah.
vicious ghoul or uncomfortable and alive. You kind of weigh the options and you make your choice. So all of you see Desmond take off his mask. I'm just kidding. So,
It's my right.
So all of you see, as you continue to descend down, well, very little, in all honesty. But let's see, what's everybody's passive perception?
10.
15.
Oh, mine is. Sorry, I always have trouble keeping it. So.
Big ol' 9.
13.
Okay, so let's see. Who were the, I think one person said above 13. Sorry, it was.
That was me. I have 15.
Okay.
Poe has 15.
Okay, so Poe, it's odd because you're down in this area where this fog, this poisonous cloud hanging over this lower city, is just super thick, and it's almost like there's wind rushing because you can hear every once in a while, as if there's a current coming from somewhere pushing this noxious gas in here. But above that wind, you hear sounds you wish you could unhear. Very similar to, in terms of how unsettled they make you feel, not in terms of like actual similarity, but you get a same feeling of unsettled as you hear that sort of like meat munching and bone snapping that you kind of heard when Bowley was shifting. But you can hear these things, maybe 50, 60 feet near you. They're some way, probably in front of you, deeper into the city. But you can just hear this.
Okay. I don't know if you guys hear that too, but there's some things that I think won't like us out there, so I'd get your weapons ready. And I'd want to draw my sword and kind of just investigate, see if I can see exactly where they are and see what we can do about that.
Okay. So are you just kind of cautiously moving forward, trying to be as quiet as possible?
Yes.
Okay, there we go. All right, so I'd like you to make a stealth check for me.
Everybody or just Poe?
Well, is anybody following Poe, or Poe? Are you just letting Poe go by himself to investigate?
I'm following Poe.
Okay, going Poe go. All right. Okay, sorry about that. So, anybody else, or just Desmond?
It's hopping.
I figured we should stay together because it's foggy, so yeah, I'll follow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go. I'm natural. I'm pretty quiet.
Okay.
All right. We can.
All right, so
we
then
can
I
do
need
this.
everybody to
We
make a
can.
stealth
I
check.
can.
Okay.
Yay!
I thought I was quiet. Oh, let's use the second one.
Oh,
Right, there we go. Okay. So
Oh no.
here's what's gonna happen.
+6 in snow.
All right. Well, here's what I'm gonna do.
Disappeared.
Yes, I'm going to whisper to Cameron. So, Desmond, currently what you see is you have this sort of moment of clarity where you get carried away with yourself. You end up moving past Poe, and you get a better idea of these creatures. Eventually, once you're maybe 10 feet ahead of Poe, you can see through the mist, that 20 feet, and you can see two of these creatures, sort of these like ribbed, extended spines that are kind of poking out of there. Kind of look like Gollum Smeagol from The Lord of the Rings, except just meatier and more muscly. They're not wearing very many clothes, and they're hunched over a body, and you can just barely see it as this blood is sort of leaking out. And before anyone else gets there, I'm giving you the choice to sort of diverge wherever you want. So there's an alleyway back to your left, and there's a larger alleyway in front to your right. It just depends if you want to be further away or closer to them.
I'll go to the smaller alleyway.
Okay, so
and just
you-
kind of tuck myself in
Back further
and
away.
ready a rock in my sling.
Okay, so you tuck yourself back there, and as soon as the rest of the party moves forward, let's get them there. Poe is going first. Cecily probably in the back. Ashima right there.
And then if any of the ghouls show aggression towards them and see them, I'll go ahead and loose a rock at them.
Okay, very cool. So, luckily they are right at the edge of your vision. You have about 25 feet of vision as you tuck behind the corner. And with that,
Taking his
as
input
soon
with
as all of you move forward, sorry to cut you off there, as soon as all of you move forward, Poe, you sort of look and you saw Desmond kind of dart in front of you, not making any noise, and you try and step forward to like grab him, do something, and you misstep and you kind of roll your foot on a rock and you kind of go, ugh, and you slip and hit your shoulder into Ashima, and Ashima, you kind of wail around and you're like, ah, and you hit Cecily, and Cecily, you are just nervous not being able to see much. You give out like this yelp, and there is this string of noises, one after the other. This Rube Goldberg machine is Bianca. You are like, what the fuck, guys? And all of you make these noises, and Poe, you were so distracted in that moment that you did not see these two creatures not but 10 feet in front of you. As soon as you slip and make that yelp noise, you see in front of you those two creatures, and they just each, and they turn around behind and swap and look at you, and you can see as soon as they begin to lunge for themselves, Desmond, you can go ahead and roll your attack. That is a hit. Roll for damage. Okay, so that is 7 points of damage. That's still pretty good.
It was garbage sneak attack right there.
So, with
It's still something.
that, as they begin to lunge forward, the one to the upper, to the north of you, Poe, you see as it's beginning to lunge, it gets smacked in the head with this slingshot, and you can see it like bleeding this like thick purple goop from its face as it's like, you can see its skull has become soft and just easily split open from the impact, and its skull and bits are just like hanging out as it's just, and it tries to leash forward, but you can see as it's hit, it's kind of disoriented. And with that, I would like everybody to, in 1 second here, when I pull up the turn order, to roll for initiative. Remember to click on your token
click
first.
on your token, guys, or else everything is ruined. If you don't.
My one character who has been decent at initiative so far.
And he keeps rolling low.
Hey, at least I got my surprise attack.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, okay, that's
Started
good.
us off.
So
That's good.
So this guy actually gets to.
Joe, did you hide the amount of HP that they have, or is it just not loading for me?
I went and changed it. Yeah. I didn't realize that it was exposed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
I mean, I can still see
I
the
always thought it
bars,
was
just not
fun.
the numbers.
Yeah.
can you still see the bars? That's what I wanted. I wanted you to be able to see the bar,
Yeah.
not
Okay.
the number. Okay. So all right.
Okay.
So this one.
So we can guesstimate.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
kind of an
and that-
idea, because you can
See how
tell.
good
Yeah, percent.
That's like us asking, how do they look?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, yeah. Now
So
we
if you
don't
had to
have
assign a
ask how they
numerical
look
value,
Yeah, the numerical
on
value.
a scale of 1 to their max HP.
That was a little too gamey for me, and I didn't realize that it was turned on, because then it's like a video game where you're like trying to like, all right, well, I gotta do 45 damage and then we're done, you know. The bar you can at least imagine a little more cinematic. Okay, so, ooh man,
yeah,
all right.
I like that. I like that a lot.
With that, let me zoom in here on the recorder one so you can get a better idea. So all of you can see that on the buildings around you, some of them have been hit with like rubble and shrapnel from probably when that first explosion happened. Some of the buildings are kind of like caved in and destroyed in this area right here. But with that, before you can take too much else in, there is the first ghoul here, the one who was not hit is going to lunge right at you, Poe, and is going to go ahead and let's see here. All right, they're going to make Ooh. So they were just eating, so they're going to grab onto you and they're going to try and take a bite attack, all right? So that is a 14 to hit. Does that hit?
It does not.
Does not. Alrighty, so it lunges and it tries to take a bite, and you just sort of dodge out of the way, sticking your sword into its mouth, pushing it away before it can land that bite there. Alrighty, so that is the end of its turn. Right in front of you, then Ashima, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna use my halfling nimbleness to just kind of maneuver around Poe here,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna jump right into it and slam at its feet for my first attack with the quarterstaff.
Very cool.
This is the first time I've attacked with it, which is pretty funny.
Who knows? Maybe Ashima is just a fist monk. Nope. Apparently he's an anything monk. Alrighty, so that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Alrighty. So once again, you smack it into the leg, and you can hear that mushy bone just kind of smatter inside of it, and it goes limp in one leg, but you can see that it has not dropped in its ferocity at all. It sort of like turns towards you, Ashima, and makes a few quick lashes, but you're just too fast for it to even have a chance of landing them. Alrighty, anything else?
One moment.
But of course.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was using the two-handed ability there, so I cannot believe do an unarmed attack.
Oh yeah, the offhand strike, yeah, because that
Bonus
requires a free hand. Okay. Cool. Alrighty, so with that,
Not this turn.
with that though, we come to Poe. Poe, it just tried to take a bite of you. You deflected with your blade. Now it is in prime striking distance. What do you want to do?
I'm going to return attack.
All right. You know,
I didn't see. Oh.
I'm going to attack reckless. Just kidding. Too late.
it is so evident that the first time there's a live stream that you roll a natural 1 on your first attack, if anybody is watching, that's just Evan playing D&D in a nutshell. When the cameras were working, it was fine, but
He makes the coolest characters.
yeah, then the rolls
And then the dice betray him.
But Evan does not have the lucky trait.
Definitely not.
Yeah, level 4, Evan. Poe needs to become lucky, and I don't care if that's a thing that 2 different players have. Whatever, you need it.
Can I give him mine? I don't really use it. I'm just gonna...
So, Poe, sadly, as you bring the blade down, swiping, you sort of, after it got whacked in the leg, and you thought the leg broke, you thought that you would have an easier time hitting it, but it's still fast and ferocious, and you can see as soon as you slice at it, it ducks out of the way, and you can see the next chance it gets, it's coming up with a claw attack at you. So,
True.
With
True.
that, Bianca, as soon as you finish your sentence under your breath, it is your turn.
Okay. Very shocked by everything. She's going to move up here, put her back against the wall, get out the crossbow, and shoot the one that Poe wasn't attacking.
Okay, very good.
Where go back to crossbow? There we go. Boom.
Crossbow with a 13. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yay!
Ooh, 8 piercing
That's some
damage.
good
Very nice.
damage.
Alrighty, so the bolt slams into the chest and it just embeds all the way down to the end of the bolt, slamming into the creature as that sort of goopy purple blood begins to fall out of the shoulder. It just grabs on and snaps it off, and you can see it just begin to barrel towards you, Bianca.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, and then last but not least, well, not even last, we come to Cecily.
Alrighty. At this point, this is standard protocol. I'm going to run, do a slide move, and shocking grasp this one's ankle, the one in front of me.
Okay, all right, go ahead and roll for a melee spell attack.
Yeah. Fucking what? I'm gonna use a point of luck. I'm doing it. It's time. I haven't used it yet.
Yeah, you don't want to not be cool. Okay, there we go. So you slide, and you overestimate how far you would slide, especially on stone, but you just do as if you were, like, slicked in oil. You just continue to slide, and when you go to grab, you completely waft and miss the leg, but then you see that the, like, bolts of electricity from your fingers, they extend out an extra, like, 5 feet, and just almost like there is an electric lightning hand that grabs at the leg of this thing. You just see it, and then your hand slams into their leg, and as you grab on, discharging the electricity that was built up from those lightning fingers that had grabbed on and pulled you in, you can see the discharge is successful. Go ahead and roll your damage. 5 lightning damage. Very good. So, as you discharge, you can see that its leg just begins to smolder and crackle and burn as you have effectively, created a ghoul barbecue, and it does not smell good. It is very, very, very bad. Alrighty. Anything else there, Cecily?
I think I'm just gonna say, the fuck was that? And end my turn.
Okay, very cool.
That's it.
So then we come to Desmond O'Malley.
Okay, so how tall is this building that I'm standing next to?
This one is about 10 feet tall.
If I use my newly acquired level 2 ability of Cunning Action to bonus action dash, can I potentially scale this wall, run to the end, and jump and stab this ghoul with my dagger? I want to outcool Cecily.
Break your neck trying to kill Steel.
You know what? Yeah. I'll allow that.
Sweet.
Bonus
Okay,
action
so
dash
I
to
will
scatter up the wall.
bonus action dash, get up to here, and then I'm going to just come down with my dagger, jumping as high as I can, trying to look as badass as I can.
Oh yeah! All right, that is a hit.
All right, and
That is
because
right,
I get sneak attack because he's in combat with Cecily, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Sweet.
Oh, 9 points of damage. So as you are flying down towards it, how do you want to end it? Like, what is the coup de grace against this ghoul?
Oh, okay. So I want to jump down, and it looks up at me, and I'm going to just plunge my dagger into its skull and the top of it, and just pull it down with me on the ground, kind of like a wrestling move, but I'm killing it with a dagger.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you just jump right down, slamming it into the skull, and almost like a to use another wrestling move, almost like the ghoul was about to give you a last ride, which is where you're on top of its shoulders, and it slams you down. As you slam, you wrap your legs around its neck, slamming the dagger in, and then riding the ghoul down until you just squash the top half of it like a watermelon against the ground, and it just splatters open as you slide 5 feet forward on the dead body, landing right next to Cecily.
And I don't have any more movement to get up, so I'm just going to be laying down, I guess.
Yeah, you're just kind of sitting down with the dagger still in its head.
And I'm going to pump my fist into the air and just go, woo! Oh, and my turn. Good.
Alrighty. So then, luckily, it is the ghoul who had died, and then we come to the other ghoul right here. Oh, wow. All right. So what's going to happen for this guy is he is going to... let's see, so many options right now. Okay, he is actually going to make a melee claw attack against Desmond, because Desmond just killed the other ghoul. And since Desmond is technically prone, that melee attack is with advantage. So, claw attack. That is a 23, and then Desmond, I need you to make a DC, or I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
So, you take 7 points of slashing damage as the claws tear into you, like right across your chest as you're laying prone. And as soon as you do, you can feel this toxin unleashed from its sharp nails in these claws, and you just feel your body begin to tense, and you can't move. And you are currently paralyzed.
Under my breath, I'm going to go.
The second time.
Oh yeah, this is the second time that's happened. Oh, I'm so sorry. It makes it seem like I'm targeting you, but I'm really not. Okay.
I left myself open for attack right there, so it's okay.
So then we come to Ashima after their turn. So Ashima, you just see it lash into Desmond. Desmond freezes up and falls over. You're not sure if Desmond is alive or dead or what, but it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna reacting to that as the ghoul kind of bends back up after like kind of going down to strike him, bending it like slightly. I'm gonna one hand bring the quarterstaff down on his back, and then for my monk bonus unarmed strike, I'm gonna put my foot under where his gut would be, so knocking him down and kicking up at the same time or consecutively.
Okay, roll that attack. Whoa, roll that damage. Okay, alrighty.
Okay. Sorry, I have like 3 pop-out windows. It's so weird.
That's okay.
And then I'll do the...
Immediately, yeah, you do exactly that, cracking down on it, kicking up that reverse momentum. You can hear it like snapping and popping the spine in this creature's back. Which, as I said earlier, you can see that they almost look like a beefy, like a swole version of like Gollum, where they are hunched over and super bulk and terrifying. They're dripping with blood and sinews hanging out everywhere, and these super duper sharp, jagged teeth. But yeah, you crack. It's not enough to kill it, but you can definitely see it's beginning to lurch and lunge a little bit more, and it's not doing as well. It definitely looks pretty beat up. All right, anything else?
I'm gonna do the unarmed strike now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh no! So you go to going for a kick. You just try and nothing. It just wafts over the head as the creature is still fairly fast, even though it is in this sort of defeated state. Okay. All right. Anything else, Ashima?
Nope, that's it for me.
Alrighty, so then Poe, it is your turn. You see Ashima land another hit on this creature. Luckily, he misses one, and as you see him miss, it is your turn. The creature seems distracted.
I'm going to be mad. I'm going to attack, recklessly, so I have advantage on this attack.
Alrighty.
We're not going to miss.
All right, there we go. Woo.
Great.
All right, roll your damage.
I'm so happy.
Congratulations.
Oh, fuck. Hell yeah, man. Alrighty. So how does Poe recklessly end this ghoul's life?
So he took that hit, and he saw the ghoul like going to go up for a tick, and he saw like Ashima and everything. So he just like yells out and just taking it with full force, just one giant slash through whatever his body, I guess.
Okay, yeah, you do exactly that. You slash and cut and just like bisecting this creature diagonally from armpit to waist, slashing down as it just kind of falls off into 2 different pieces, dead. So, Desmond, I'd like you to make another Constitution saving throw for me real quick. Desmond is still paralyzed, as you can see him just tensing up even more, sort of almost like wrapping paper now, just getting tighter and contorting more in on himself. the two ghouls are dead, you see Desmond falling over and just almost looking like he's having like almost a seizure as he's just beginning to tighten and curl up more. What are you guys doing?
Can I do a medicine? I have a medicine kit. Can I do a medicine check?
Oh, yes, you can. Yeah,
on
go ahead and
him?
make a medicine check.
Do I click the kit?
You should. That
Or
should-
no. I take just medicine, which
Oh.
isn't great. So, well,
Yeah, you kind of you don't want to smack his face too hard because you don't want to knock the mask loose. That's the big thing right now. So you try and shake him. So at this point, Desmond, go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw.
Nice. Third time's the charm.
There we go. So Desmond, you finally can feel some control of your muscles return to you as you are able to flex and sort of crack, and almost like you're breaking through, like oh geez, what are those things called? The Iron Maiden. Like almost like an Iron Maiden is wrapped around you, piercing all these multiple pincers into you. You sort of flex and break open. And your feeling returns to you. There's no more pain, there's no more contortion, and Bianca, as you're trying to shake him awake, eventually he does return awake, and control returns to his muscles, and he seems fine.
this is the second time I've done that for you.
I'm gonna pat her on the cheek again like I did last time. Thank you, Bianca. I owe you
True
one.
friend.
No problem.
Well, that was fucking gross.
Did you guys see what I did though? That was pretty cool.
That was awesome. Actually, we all did really well.
As Desmond is currently bleeding from his chest with his claw marks it hit him.
So,
My armor clean enough, Poe?
Let me look. Poe's kind of out of breath. He was he almost got bit a couple times. Shima helped him, you know, and super panic. Is his armor a mess?
It's not too bad. I mean, it's a little disheveled, and you kind of straighten it out, and you kind of tap the places of the armor where they got torn by the claws. It's
Is it
still,
not covered in blood?
I mean, oh yeah, his own blood. You know, it's a little drenched. But luckily, I mean,
You're gonna have to clean that yourself.
So,
Oh darn.
as you guys are having this back and forth, Bianca standing next to this house right here. This house isn't collapsed, and you can hear a voice come from it. And there's a voice that goes, "Is someone out there? Are there people out there? Hello?
Who's in there? Hello? Is there like an entrance?
Yeah, there's a door right on this front half, right about where Desmond jumped off at. Just here, let me.
Okay.
Let me. Let me.
Can I? Oh, wait. There's noxious gas out here. Should I? I don't want to open the door.
We've all got masks in here. We've all got the masks.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. And you can hear him kind of talking under his breath. And you can hear some stuff falling off of the door, the large pieces of wood collapsing all around him. And he eventually the door does open, and after about 2 minutes of stuff being taken down over and over and over again, different clattering and clamoring of wood and metal, eventually the door is open, and you can see a dwarvish man, a little bit younger, a little bit more stout, balding though. However, you can tell that his facial features are very young, and inside the building with him, you can see a halfling woman and a small child. You're not sure exactly the race of the child, but you can see the two sitting in there together as he is currently at the door, and you can see him just light up with joy as the five of you are standing outside. And he says, I thought that we were done for. And you can see each one of the three of them wearing masks, same as yours. We heard the explosion. We saw the fumes rolling in, and I started to bar the door. I didn't know what to do.
How long have you been down here?
About 2 months now. Every
Oh my god.
Goodness.
yeah, every couple of days, I would. There's a hole in the ceiling. I would try and sneak out. When I heard somebody running, I thought the ghouls had finally climbed up and were gonna come in. But then I heard the clashing and the lightning. I didn't know what was happening, but you were there.
Is this your family?
Yes, my name's Adrian, and that's Ayara, and that's our daughter Josie. Did Brendan sent you? I mean, to be honest,
Yeah.
you all look like Vistra sent you herself. Oh. So are you here to save us, right? You're here to take us back up to the
We're here to get any survivors and completely stop the ghouls from coming back.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh my. Oh God. Okay. So that the way out is safe now?
It should be. We didn't see anything up until this point.
These creatures are very quiet and stealthy. It might be best to wait, but I don't know how large the blast will be from sealing it.
Okay.
Well, we can walk them back. How long were we allowed to take? As much time as we wanted?
Yeah, Brendan just said get it done as fast as possible, but the exit was only 5 or 10 minutes away. I mean, it wasn't a very long walk.
Okay. So
Are there
We can
any
easily
other
do that then.
survivors that you know of?
I don't know. The first couple of days, there was a lot of screaming throughout the day. And then there was silence, and then there was that scratching and the gnawing sound. I think some of them... Oh, that one right there, he must have tried to run from him and didn't work out for him. And you can see that body that they were, like, munching on. You can see he's wearing nicer clothes, definitely nicer than most of the workers here. But it seemed like he was trying to make a run for it and just didn't make it out. I don't know. If there are, they held up in any one of the buildings that aren't destroyed from the blast that happened.
maybe we should just take them back to be safe real quick.
I think that's wise.
Yep, let's do it. Do you think we should look for other survivors?
Right, yeah, I was going to say we should look for other people, right?
Probably.
If there are others, we can take them all back at once.
Yeah.
Well, while someone does that, Bianca is going to go cut off the hands of the ghouls.
Okay, so you collect 4 hands. Four
Can I
hands.
loot the dead body? I know that may be distasteful, but I don't care.
Make an investigation check.
We are cutting their hands off, I suppose.
I think you were talking about
So-
the dead.
The dead worker.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Gotcha.
the non-ghoul.
That is distasteful.
yeah.
Okay.
Coronavirus affects your sense of taste, so.
So, as you're sort of padding through the pockets of this individual, you can tell that this wasn't just a regular worker. This was somebody who was probably hired, honestly, from the upper parts of Summer's Rest, as they're wearing fairly nice clothing, and they are, well, they do have some money on them. You find
Nice.
7 gold pieces
Nice.
and 98 silver. I mean, this guy had a really fat pouch, you know. He was carrying a lot. And you also find a collection of papers in his pocket. Most of them are torn or blood-stained, or you can see that the noxious gas has, like, kind of singed some of them and faded the ink on them. But there are tidbits here and there that you get as you're reading it. You read... you gather that this guy was probably the demolitionist. He was the person in charge of planting the explosives, figuring out where they were supposed to go. And you can see him document different interactions with Brennan, where it seems like Brennan was the one who was insistent on this mine, not the demolitionists, not the workers. Brennan told them to plant the explosives there, and the demolitionists, it seems like he had done his research and knew that there was probably something behind there that wouldn't be good. Either that fog or the Dark One cultists or something worse. He didn't know. He just knew that wasn't a good idea. And you can
Desmond doesn't know how to read, so I'm going to have said that I passed this over to Bianca and let her read it.
Okay. So Bianca, you read that, and Desmond, you look thoughtfully as. Do you play it off, or do you say you don't know how to read?
No, I play it off. I know how to read.
Thank you for sharing this with me, Desmond.
And if she starts saying the things out loud to everybody, I'm gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I saw that." Yeah.
I'll probably do a Bianca style summary, which is like brief and has a lot of
Okay.
but gets to the point. So
Yeah, a little stuttery. It's all good. Okay. So, you watch. You hear what she says, and you can see that worker, Adrian. He kind of. Ooh. What? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
doesn't make sense with what we were told either.
I'm sure that he was just trying to the demolition. I'm sure he was just trying to cover up his own mistakes. Brennan wouldn't do that. Brennan treats us really well.
Right.
Eat the rich.
Well, let's
lying
check
to
the
oneself-
survivors and then escort them back.
Oh, never mind.
What'd you say, Ashima?
I'm going to turn to the man. When lying to yourself, the only victim is you.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And you can see him kind of look down, and he looks very lost in thought. Very, very lost in thought.
I'm going to fight the urge to nudge Cecily and be like, see? But it's not that moment. And I'm not that kind of person.
It's not the time. But
So, you all take them back to the stairs just so that way they can get back up, right? And then head back through.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So, all of you begin to, you take them out, and you can see the small girl. She's maybe only 5 or 6. You can see the mask. The mask is definitely big for her. They had to take the straps and really tighten them and tie a couple extra knots to make sure that it was extra tight against her face, so that way she wouldn't be inhaling any of this noxious fumes, or any of those noxious fumes. But you gather them together, and you head back towards the staircase. Easy enough. No ghouls seem to be on the prowl this close to the staircase. But you take them back, and Adrian looks to the 5 of you, and he says, thank you. All 3 of us, we really appreciate you doing this for us. I'm sure you're not here by choice, but I don't know, I guess that doesn't matter. We're alive regardless because of you. All right. I hope you make it. Yeah. And you can see he's trying to find the words to say, but he's just really, really out of it right now. And he just kind of begins to walk up the stairs. And the halfling woman, she just sort of You can't see it. All you can see is her eyes, but you can see them kind of get a little smaller and her eyebrows go a little up, and you kind of infer that she might be smiling as she grabs onto the little girl's hand, and the two of them begin to head up the stairs after Adrian. And you head up, or they head up, and now the five of you are left alone again. Down here in this dark, abandoned part of the Undercity. So,
Hate working for Mr. Fishfuck.
Yeah, these poor people.
Well, at least we got to help someone. And now we have a lot more people to help, I guess, by getting rid of this.
We helped them get right back to a person who started this all.
Should have kept some bread. Could have gave him some. Alright, well, whatever. Guess we gotta finish this, huh?
Yes. We should
let's continue.
grab the barrel.
Oh yeah, I'm also gonna pick up my barrel that I probably set down.
Same.
I assume they were set down before fighting.
Yeah.
that was,
Probably.
You know, before stealthing. That's probably when they got set
Right.
down. That would make sense.
Like,
That's why we failed. Y'all were carrying barrels.
Bianca was fine.
okay, so all of you, you grab onto your barrels, picking them back up after you had set them down, because it'd be bad to forget them. And you make your way further down through the. It seems like there's only one main street that goes from the staircase down all the way, and you can see this larger gaping hole in the side of the mountain, and I mean, well, no, actually, you really can't see much because your range of vision is only about 20 feet in front of you. But you just keep on following the road until
I'm gonna this is one of the only spells that Cecily doesn't know she has yet. But I do, because we're doing that thing. I think at one point she's gonna kind of like peer and like squint really close and try, because she's concerned about losing visibility, and then by squinting she's gonna accidentally cast dancing lights, and all four of the little beads of light are just gonna kind of fly out of her, and she's gonna be like, "Whoa, fuck!" And so now there's just four little torch lights, like 20 feet in front of the group, just giving a nice little glow. Hopefully that helps a little bit. And she's just gonna kind of point them, and guess I can do that now. And
I'm gonna give Cecily a smack on the back because I know it's going to annoy her. Thanks, Cecily.
one of the torches goes out because I lose focus. How does it feel? But
well, I
yeah,
suppose what they say is wrong. Many hands make light not work.
And then when you say that, Bianca's going to pull out the hands that she just got. Yeah.
Oh, now I'm sad again.
And she's going to put them back away.
So, all of you... now, the thing about the lights is it provides illumination, which is nice, because before it was really, really dark. So for those of you without dark vision, it was an issue. But it's almost kind of like a situation where it's like heavy fog and you turn your brights on, where it just kind of creates a wall of light. So in terms of visibility distance, you don't really gain much, but in terms of general sight and seeing, it gets a little better. Because you can at least see a little bit further in front of you. And it's illuminated. You can see things. It's not just blobs of black, which is good.
That's the goal.
So, as you're moving forward, the group of you can see, as you get about 15 feet to it, Desmond, you see that very small... Well, now that you're closer, it's not that small. It is a medium, maybe 20 foot by 20 foot dome of that sort of like light pink salmon color that is currently just sitting in the middle of the street. And all of you can see this now as well. It's just Desmond, you recognize it from earlier.
I don't think that was me, but I think that was Poe.
No, it was when you were shooting your slingshot. Because you were looking over and you shot it and you saw it. The bead, or the small stone.
Oh, yes,
towards the
okay.
city. Yeah.
Right, okay, I gotcha.
Yep.
I remember now.
Yes. So all of you can see that that dome of light.
Of light. It's not like an actual like wall dome.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, it seems like this very, very, it's opaque, and, I mean, it looks solid. The fog is just kind of going around it, over and around, but it's, you can't see through it. It is just like this very, blurry interior of different shapes and masses, but for the most part, you really can't see
How
anything.
far away are we?
You're maybe 15, 20 feet. It's right at the edge of your vision in this fog.
Okay. Can I take out a pebble and fling it at it to see if it goes through it or bounces off of it or
Yes.
whatever happens to my pebble?
Let me see here. So, you fling the pebble and you...
Do I need...
No, let me just see here. Okay, so as you pull back the pebble and fling it, it and deflects off of the dome. And as soon as you do that, you hear a voice come out from the interior of the dome, a humanoid voice, and it says, someone is out there? Who are you? You can hear whispers from inside the dome. Shouldn't trust them. Quiet. Who are you?
We're here to help.
Who sent you?
Brennan Fisher.
Video. No.
There's silence for a while.
He sent us to stop the problem, but we are here to help of our own accord.
We're not really like friends with him, if that's what you're worried about.
Yes.
He kind of sucks, to be honest.
You can hear more whispering coming from inside the dome. So you can help us then?
Yeah, do you guys just want out of here?
We want out, but we want out the other way.
What do you mean by that?
Through the hole they made, we want out that way.
Why that way? What's that way?
If we go through the city, they'll kill us. But if we go through that way, we all know the way out. We want to go to the surface. We're tired of the dark.
Well, I suppose it isn't really fair that any creature be deprived of the sun. What are your intentions once you get there?
To live,
Just-
to, I don't know, grow something that isn't mushrooms. To have a dog.
Opportunity. And you
Do they
know,
sound scared or like intimidated at all? Or do they sound like confident? Sorry, Felicity.
In terms of how they sound, it is definitely trepidations, where you can tell they're walking on eggshells. Even without an insight check, it's just super obvious.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Bianca, what were you saying?
Oh, and you know for sure that going the other way will lead you out, and it's not just a hopeful guess?
No, we know. We're very confident we know the way out.
Why would they kill you if you went through the city?
And you can hear a few more voices. Don't say anything.
You can say it. We're trustworthy.
Desmond, I would like you to make a persuasion check.
All right.
Nice.
Hey.
Yeah. So you hear her shush the others. Because we're not like them. And they've always hated us, and even though we've changed, they still won't accept us, and if they did, they'd want us to work, and I don't want to work here. I want to see the sun again.
I think that's rational. You carve your own path in harmony. But regardless of where you come from, because we all come from somewhere, know that even with evil intent, or even with evil in one's history, there's always a balance of good and evil in the world. And you have the potential to tip the scales whichever way you prefer in this moment. But I wonder what you will do.
As I said, I and the others in this dome, we want a normal life. We're tired of fungus and darkness. We want pine trees and wheat and light.
All right.
Okay.
Well, looks like we're helping them.
I agree. I think
Yes,
Yeah, but what do we do about this dome thing? We haven't asked that yet.
The
I
dome,
mean, the
yes,
fuck
that is
is
a bit of a
this?
problem.
What are you in?
the dome is of my own creation. It's to keep us safe. It keeps the noxious gases out.
Do you guys not have masks to protect yourselves?
No, we don't.
Oh, shit.
I can move the dome if I see fit. It's just these creatures, if they get too close, there's a chance they could break through it. And if you're willing to help us get to the cave, could help us and we could get to the other end.
So we're gonna play a game of defend the dome.
Well, our paths are on the same way.
Well, I mean, I guess Ashima's right. It's not
Yeah.
really going to harm us to take them, and like we don't lose anything.
You know, honestly, as long as Brendan's not watching us, yeah, I think it'd be good to kind of fuck him over a little bit and get a few workers out of here. So let's do it.
Eat the rich.
Let's do it.
Well, eat their bread at least.
The other 4 in here with me, they can provide a type of cover for you. They can aid in killing anything that might get close. However, I'll need to focus on keeping the dome stable and sturdy and moving.
How big is this dome?
Right now it's like 20 by 20. So 5 of them to get 20 feet long, 20 feet wide. But it's only about maybe 6 feet tall. So I mean, it's a sizable dome. Okay. So
I'm comfortable helping them if everyone else
Yeah,
is.
I would like to.
Mhm.
Let's
Yes.
move some gnomes.
Everybody has the same objective, but for different motives.
okay, alrighty, very cool. So, as all of you begin to ready yourselves, you can hear this um, sort of thrumming coming from the inside of the dome, and well, humming, I should say. This humming, and then all five of them begin to sort of hum together, harmonizing with one another, and you can see the dome begin to slightly move, just sort of 5 feet at a time, until it begins to move a little bit faster, and it's going maybe 15 feet every 6 seconds or so, about 15 feet every round. Easy enough for all of you to keep pace with, but as soon as it begins to move, you hear, and you hear this like throaty growling, this gravelly noise, as you assume one of the ghouls begin to yell and shout, and you can hear scattering and scratching coming from all around you, and you assume that for some reason, due to the humming or the color or the large group of people near each other, as you're defending this dome towards the exit, the ghouls will be unrelenting. And with that, we're going to go ahead and take a break right there for restroom, whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in like 5-10-ish minutes. And
Cool.
So ready to defend the dome.
Yeah. Will the stream continue? Is this where we talk about our feelings again?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get food instead. So,
Okay.
I'm also gonna eat.
who wants to lead it this time? It's the mindful minute. Talk about our feelings.
Well, I was gonna get food
I'm
too,
feeling
so I guess
hungry.
Cameron.
That's a valid feeling. All right. I'm feeling starving. So, let's all reflect on this moment and these feelings, and go do something about them. So,
Hey, Joe, is there a way to keep tabs of gold on Roll20?
Yeah, there is. On your character sheet, you should be able to
Uh-huh.
scroll down to the bottom, and in your items, right above total weight, there's PP, CP,
Oh, I see.
or
I
GP,
see.
EP. Yeah, that's
What
your,
is EP?
Electrum pieces. Electrum
Oh,
pieces
okay.
in the handbook is like worth 5 silver, so it's half a gold piece. But in my world, I make it more exciting, and it's just coins made out of ryanite that power things. So one electrum piece in my world is worth 100,000 gold.
Okay, so I got 7 gold and 98 silver from that dead body, and I had 47 gold because I threw 3 at Cecily in our session 0.5,
Okay.
right? So
Yes.
54 gold and 98 silver.
I think so. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay,
Cool.
sweet.
All right. Break time.
All right. Incense. Check. Water. Always stay hydrated. Ravioli. Vegetarian. It's time for the mindful minute. Just kidding. I don't think there's anyone in the chat right now, so I'm gonna see if my phone can do the reflecting thing. If anyone is here, hello.
Oh man, hello.
Welcome back.
I am back. It's really funny. If you look at the chat, Kayla and Lisa have just been going back and forth.
Yeah, I've been checking that out.
Yeah. And it's actually really funny too. Eamon stopped by and said, "Okay, this is epic."
Good on Eamon.
Really funny.
All right, yeah, we're doing the mindful minute. So this is the first day that we can actually consult chat. Chat, how are you doing today?
There's a crazy amount of delay, so this will be fun. It's like talking to Mark before he used your Chromebook.
Well, that's okay. I think it's a good way to practice patience. Anytime that we can, patience is like a muscle. You know, we often have to stretch it and exercise it, or else we start to lose that strength. So sometimes it's okay to be a little patient. You know, if you're like waiting at the dentist's office, or, you know. Well, I've got a story. You know, this morning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, chat. I didn't get your response till now. Well, it says 4, but I think I'm one of them. You know, here we talk about it's okay not to always feel good. But yeah, we appreciate you coming out for sure. I mean, even if, you know, things are maybe not the best right now, I can tell you put a lot of good in our world by tuning in, because, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but speaking just for myself, that's always tough. Again, the delay. But yeah, you've certainly made our day, so. You can have the raviolis.
I really like these. I don't know if you're going to like them. I don't like mushrooms too much.
Yeah, especially not after this game. I don't really like mushrooms.
But... yeah.
But, Mark, if you could shut up. I'm doing the mindful minute here, where we're talking about each other's feelings and like be peaceful and calm, and you're ruining it.
I was asking if you wanted the raviolis because I didn't want to hurt your feelings. I was being mindful of your feelings. I could have just taken the raviolis.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So pardon the interruption. I care about you.
You know,
God.
I realized something today. I don't appreciate Mark enough. Mark, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, Connor.
Right on.
We have a good union.
We do. We do.
This is a good thing. Us living together. Of all the unexpected twists and turns of 2020, this was the most welcome one.
Maybe these mushroom raviolis would be also a...
Yeah, it's ricotta, cheese, and then mozzarella and portobello mushrooms. That's what the package said.
Right. Anybody else got anything to share from today? Things, you know, like we talked last week, sometimes it helps just to, like, we're carrying these burdens all day, and we shrug them off for a minute. We help each other carry the load by sharing, you know.
What about you, Connor? Have you started school yet?
Joe, we're in the area. I'm trying to be incognitus. No, Monday.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Lesson planning is not going well.
Yeah. I feel that.
I'm glad my students are safe.
You what now?
I mean, I am really unhappy that we're not in person. I mean, I'm glad. I want everyone to be safe. Like
Yeah,
that's priority number. But
No, I get it. I think every teacher is entitled to a little bit of selfishness when it comes to that. Where you want it. Like, right, if I could, I don't know. Obviously, I'm in the classroom, and it's fine. I think that the hardest part about it is, and you run into the same issues with technology, is you just can't read the room because everybody's face is covered like this. So all you have are eyes, and I think all high schoolers' eyes are just always dead. They're never, they never express emotion in their eyes.
yeah, I talked to the CTE teacher today. He teaches welding, and he's a great guy. He's like a. All right, we're gonna pause that story because Joe, I don't know if you saw.
Yeah. Hey.
You are appreciated. And go, you got Joe.
Yeah, you're very, 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 very appreciated. How do I? There we go.
Where's the? Do I have to get on YouTube to see the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're up to 5 concurrent viewers. Hi, everyone.
Nice.
Well, I think that might be Mark.
Oh shit. At 6:20 we were up to 5. It was pretty wild. And the stream health is excellent.
Just got back from a doctor checkup.
Oh.
Will we be able to see the chat later? Like, will that save?
Yeah, it will.
Okay, because I just don't like having anything else open when I'm on Roll20 because my computer hates me. So.
Moving on back to D&D and such. Because we now have a live audience, is there anything you want us to just keep being us?
Yeah, just keep being you. I don't know if we'll keep doing it live. It was just something I wanted to test out.
Yeah.
Because I think it's fun. I also know that Kayla was telling me her and Lisa were having a lot of fun just going back and forth in the chat.
Yeah, I went back and saw it, and that made me very happy to see them enjoying it.
Yeah. I mean, we've had 47 playbacks and an average watch time of 10 minutes, but we've also had 2 people who've been watching for 2 hours, so I don't think that average is very good. Yeah, I mean, we had a big...
Well, that's like on the videos I upload, like my average view time is usually like 30 seconds.
Same.
Because most people just click and they're like, meh. But I think that's just what it is when you don't have a dedicated audience yet.
Analytics is just really, it's the best way to make yourself feel bad about yourself about your YouTube channel.
Never
It
look
really
at
is.
analytics. Never.
I like to...
Yeah, it's...
I think the only thing that I like is I can see my impressions and where my videos, like where people are getting referred to my videos from. There was one really funny one where it was a 4-hour-long history lecture about, oh geez, what was it about? Something medieval. I don't know. So I think Connor might have been watching a thing and then clicked on one of my videos.
That's likely.
Yeah.
Was it by was it like a lecture? Was it like a primary source reading?
I think it was a lecture.
I don't know if you remember. Okay. Maybe. I might have. Maybe. That's something that would be recommended to me, though.
Yeah.
Now, Joe, I promise.
I need a sweatshirt. I'll be right back.
If my poetry Instagram really takes off, which is like the most unlikely sentence in American English, but if that really takes off, then I will advertise that I am a co-star of the Salamander Coast D&D live stream on my page.
Here's what, Joe. Here's what we'll do. All right, so it'd be unprofessional to tell our students about this. So I'll tell yours if you tell mine. Genius.
Oh yeah, there we go. Oh man. Oh,
They'll be like, "Who's this freaking weirdo with a mustache?"
oh, that's really funny. Let me see here. What I want to find that video because it's so funny. RPG Introduccio a Mapas. Glad somebody. Fishing Village, Incarnate Pro making. Incarnate Battle Maps. Cave Time Lapse. Road to Hell. Oh, that's really funny. Somebody listening to the Road to Hell from Hades Town got an impression on my video. It's really funny.
Well, that kind of makes sense.
I found one of my original Franzi character sheets. I just wanted to show you guys. I just found.
Is that a 2016 barrel Franzia there?
Oh yeah, yeah. A great year.
Yeah, cardboard aged.
Yeah.
In the box.
Hey, Connor, would you like your wine in a bag and a box in a bag?
Lisa? Yeah, I would love my wine in a box in a bag in a box. In a bag. The one thing I miss about working retail.
Was it Caleb? I don't think anything was Caleb. Also, Connor, you gotta. Lisa said we stand with the mustache. So.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, yay. You gotta. You know, my favorite thing about it. Okay, this is a real story. I think I might have briefly mentioned it to Mark, but I was taking my final exam for my teaching license, and I had my mask on, and in my driver's license, I look like a child because I think it was taken like maybe freshman year of college, and I was like in a rush, and like I'm like running around the building trying to find out literally all the doors are locked. And I finally get there, and she gives me this really done up look, like, you're 15 minutes late, right? And I was, trying to stay cool, it's my, yearly goal. It's not to get mad at people or, anything like that, but I was just trying to speed along, and I was like, well, listen, you can take away my time. She's like, oh, no, it's not your time, it's just, I have to wait until you're done, so, like, nope, just stay calm, it's okay, I understand their pain, it's just a misunderstanding, but I'm, like, going really fast and, like, signing everything, like, getting everything in there, slamming my hand down in the thing, just to get it all through, and then I like, slam down right in the chair, and because they have to see my face, and I yank down my mask, and she's like on her computer, and she looks over, and she goes, "Hey, I wasn't expecting that." And I was like, "Oh, yeah." Comes out of my face.
It comes out of my face. You're just a better person than me, Connor. I get irritated so easily at that stuff.
I do too, but I'm trying not to.
That's why you're the
Very
better
admirable.
person.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Felicity gets irritated when Cecily's being annoying, and she has to remember she's Bianca. And so there's so many times where Bianca's almost said something, I'm like, she would never. She'd never say that. And I just have to sit there and seethe.
Like I said, that's why I'm really glad I'm playing Ashima. It's kind of helping me be like, yes.
Learn how to better adjust to that.
Yeah.
No, not yet.
If it's any consolation, basically the way I roleplay Cecily is I think to myself, what would I never say?
Yeah.
And then I do. So.
Yeah, we know that's not Mark.
Yeah.
I'm hold on. Oh, yeah. Cecily is like, hey, Brennan, you know what? Forget all the gold. I want to be paid in bananas.
I would never say that. So, I guess, according to what I said,
Yeah, I mean, you hate bananas.
I
was
do
gonna
hate bananas.
I was gonna buy a bushel of bananas, but then I was like, oh yeah, Mark hates bananas.
You know, I think it's really funny that Andrew Ray binging with Babish that he's allergic to bananas.
Really?
Mhm.
You can be allergic to bananas?
Well,
You can be allergic to anything.
he's had a deathly reaction on his. I think it was on his wedding day. He had a deathly thing happen to him, and the only thing he ate that day was bananas. But it was like 2 hours before that, so he just assumes that he's allergic to bananas and doesn't risk it.
On his wedding day?
Yeah. He had like a deathly reaction where he needed like an EpiPen shot.
Oh, that's what Lisa was talking about. Okay. Sorry, I just saw the chat.
Yeah.
But, that's crazy. You guys ever tried Cavendish? It's like, I think it's predecessor to bananas. Someone can correct me on that. It's the law about put something fake and false information on the internet. Someone will correct you, right?
I just really want Lisa. Please look at Discord right now. It's gonna take her a second to.
Oh my gosh! Dang it! I forgot to post this earlier. Here you go. I posted something in the mean Discord chat that I was thinking about.
Oh my god! That was horrifying. Sorry if that scared anyone else. Oh my god.
This is a classic image, Connor.
All
That was
right.
so scary.
Oh, it's so cute. I love it.
Oh hell yeah! Okay.
Turtle ducks are the reason that I continue to live in this world.
Okay, so I don't know if this is gonna work, but I just got the first round of fan art from Lisa,
Hey.
and I know quick turnaround rate, and the best part is it's a comic. Oh my gosh!
All right, look,
Lisa,
before
you're
you
the best.
say anything about this, can I just say, Lisa, I don't even know you, but you are anything that you became a fan of would be met with infinite happiness and bliss. Because, dear God, the amount of immediate love and dedication that I'm already receiving. I shouldn't use I. This is not a singular pronoun situation. But the amount of love that is already being showered upon us is just like, wow.
Beyond privileged.
Can Lisa be a guest player?
Please. Oh my gosh.
That would be
Whichever way Joe is, I'm pointing towards him.
yes, that would be the ideal situation, and that might be something that we work out in the future. I just have to try and make sure that I can share this image. That's the big thing. Did that?
We love you, Lisa.
I don't know if it's any consolation, but or not consolation. I don't know if I can repay you with a picture of the turtle duck picture, but Joe, if you could put that into that chat too.
I love the turtle duck picture.
Oh, Connor, before we start
Ducky
playing again,
keyboard.
I'm gonna need your charger before we start again. I'm not gonna make it.
All right, one moment.
Oh no, that's not what I want. I want this.
Oh, and this image reminds me that my boss at work is like if Zuko was a lesbian today.
Oh, you're kind of busy.
And looking at herself in the mirror because she has like a
Oh
little
my God,
bit-
it's David Bowie.
There you go.
What a
She has a
sentence
little-
that just came out of your mouth, Felicity.
right? Well, it's only because she has a scar, like here, like the opposite side, and it looks kind of like
No,
it's not
I-
as
I-
big as Zuko's, and it's not like a burn or whatever, but it's cool. It just looks really awesome, and she just happens to be a lesbian, so I was like, man, that doesn't really mean much, but it was just funny in my mind.
a really funny sentence. My boss works like Zuko if he was a lesbian today.
Oh no, that was my light.
No one is ever gonna say that sentence again.
No. I just was thinking
No.
about it. I was like, that's just really cool. I don't know.
All right, this is how I have to do this. This is really weird, but this is the best way to do this. So you'll have to look at the stream in order to see the image.
Oh, how do I get to the stream?
Oh shoot!
All right, go to YouTube.
Here we go. Here we go. This is the best. This is the best way to do this. All right. You might want to mute it because there's going to be a little bit of a delay. So here we go. Is everybody looking at the stream?
Mm-hmm.
So here we have Cecily say, "Hey, how about you don't see anything anymore?" We see Desmond's head peeking out from around the stone. And then the final slide, which if you're listening to me on Roll20 and then watching the stream, it's super delayed. I'll wait. Oh wow, that's really delayed.
Yep. I have not even received the first slide.
Oh, really?
No. Oh.
That is so good.
That is so good.
I know, right? And then the final
That's so
image.
cute.
I like this one right here at the bottom. I don't know what comic that is or if it's just the face, but whatever it's for, it's already perfect for his expression always looking at the rest of everyone.
What's that, Kayla?
Yeah, that was Gayla. I'm gonna send it in the chat there real quick. Oh my gosh, Trouble, yes. I understand you exist. Okay.
Is that a trouble?
That was.
Aww.
That
We get
is
some-
the Poe look.
Okay.
Yep, that's
This was so good.
Perfect.
That is amazing.
I know, right?
you know. I honestly so here's the thing. I've had a pipe dream for several years that at some point, like one of the ways that I know that I will have made it in life and can be happy is that somebody would make fan art of a character of mine at some point. Now, did I anticipate it to be my PC and Joe's D&D campaign? No. But I think I'm going to check this one off the list. I think we got there. I think we did it.
It's also such good art of Cecily too. Like it's the perfect
Mhm.
Cecily cartoon.
I like
It really
the little Desmond is
Yeah.
amazing.
yeah. It's really good.
Now I could
I
have
also
waited. Oh, I could have waited
I
until the end
love
of the
that
session.
the spell is labeled color spray, you know, because there's not like a sound effect. It's not like she wrote whoosh or like
Mhm.
zap. She wrote color spray. Color spray. That's
Well,
funny.
Thank you for the wonderful, wonderful art,
It's-
Lisa.
Yeah, very well done. Lisa. Very well done.
Alrighty. Well, I think now that we've delayed for a half an hour trying to figure out how to show this art to you, I could have just sent it in the Discord, but I wanted. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, that means those claps were loud, and we can jump back in. So, diving back in. All of you had decided to help these poor, unfortunate souls who were stranded in this dome try and get back, or try and more so escape this part of the city. They said they didn't want to go back to the rest of the Undercity. They wanted to go through the tunnels because they knew the way out. They wanted to see sun. They wanted evergreens and wheat. They wanted to be out of this dark, terrible place. And they said they just needed your help because these ghouls they know are going to come out in force when the dome begins to move. The noise, all of you together. And that is exactly what happened. So, all of you begin to move one by one. I'd like to know where you're positioning yourself near the dome as you hear the scratching and as you can hear the ghouls beginning to run towards you. Before we roll initiative, I'd like to know Who's going where? Are you going? Well, here.
Maybe we should.
Yeah, maybe I should move you to the battle map.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say maybe we should make
This
a
helps.
like a square. So we just take corners, diagonal, with one caster, one melee person on each north and south. So like, oh wait, no, I guess it doesn't work. But there's 5 of us. I wasn't thinking right.
Right. So we do have to make a pentagon first of all.
Yeah.
So, but I guess
good.
Unless
Pentagon's
you
like
guys-
pentagon.
I can go off and be hiding so that I can be trying to get sneak attack in these little mushrooms and broken down houses and just
That-
darting around if you guys want to make a square, and then I can be more useful probably that way.
Yeah,
Okay,
that might
makes
be like an auxiliary. That'd be good.
And then
So I'll
how about Poe? You're the most tanky, and I'm the most squishy. So let's grab a side together.
Okay. Okay, Sicily.
And then Bianca and Ashima can kind of be the middle.
Yeah, we're pretty balanced.
Yeah.
I don't really have range,
Okay.
so you can watch
I'm
my back.
a
there.
little confused, but I think I'll figure it out. Yep.
So you'll be 2 spaces to my left.
Ashima, do you want a crossbow? I have one.
Nah.
Fair.
Yeah, he's just gonna wave that off.
And I'm gonna just put myself like there, I guess. And then Poe can be on my left, and we can kind of just do it that way.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna myself, and I'm gonna put myself here just so it's less cluttered.
Alrighty. So.
And I would like to hide.
So these are the tokens you used when we got ambushed by a cult, but I'm assuming that these are not these aren't also cultists, right? This isn't meant to be a hint.
No. I mean, as far as like I said, the opacity is like you can't see through it. But I mean, they didn't sound all. They sounded fairly normal. So
I would like to
Okay.
go outside now, please.
yeah,
Okay.
they were just the tokens that I had.
Bring me
It was
outside
easy
to
bring
mother.
everywhere. Okay, so also
That's fine.
they just happen to have the right hit points to add up to the dome. So, yeah. So if the dome takes damage, all right. So, all right. Everybody's where they're at. Desmond, I'd like a stealth check, and we're gonna go ahead and.
Right.
Turns.
Nice.
I've made the last 4 rolls.
Okie dokie. All right, so yeah, you guys can go ahead and roll for initiative. And due to the nature of this, if you'd like to hold your entire turn until after the dome goes, or you want to
Why
wait,
is this happening?
yeah, if you end up going like before the dome goes, you can hold your turn until after the dome goes if you'd like to do that. That is the only special thing for this particular situation. Oh, wait a second. Okay. So what we're gonna do here is we are going to go to my thing here real quick. Alrighty. Let's see what their initiative is as they are moving. Their initiative is 6. So they are going to go at 6.14. Very cool. And we're going to go ahead and sort descending. Alrighty. Okay, so that's pretty good initiative all around. So with that, it wouldn't be a Joe combat if we didn't have Scandinavian women screaming.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
Second time. Okie dokie. So, Desmond, you right off the bat are hidden, and as combat begins, you can start to see, as of right now, you can only see 2 of these ghouls coming at you. You can see one coming from behind where you were, right there, token, right there, and you can see one that bursts out from an alleyway into the main paved stoneway in front of you. So the fog is a little bit thinner in this area because you can see the end of the tunnel. You can see that once you get to the end of this map, that is where the cave entrance is. The only downside is this dome can only move 15 feet per turn, okay? It's very slow moving,
right.
So you have to keep it protected until you get there. So with that, Desmond, you see these two sort of pop out of the darkness and begin to run towards the dome. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to... Oh, I'm on pan mode, not select mode. No. Oh. Okay. I would like to be here-ish, but like curled behind this building. And then if I pop around, can I take a shot at the guy on the upper left that I'm near?
Yeah, for sure you can. He does not see you, so that is very easy to do.
All right. Slingshot.
10. You pull it back and fling it, and he's just moving way too fast. He is just like a bull in a china shop. He is like kicking and running around on all fours, and as you fling the slingshot, it just slams into the ground and skitters in front of him. And as soon as you do, he just and just hisses at you, seeing where you're at.
So I know we talked about this the other day. Can I, with using the slingshot, can I make a bonus attack with the slingshot as well as a bonus action?
Yes, because it is a light weapon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You just don't add your dex modifier to the damage.
Okay. I'll go ahead and just take a second shot at him.
Okay.
No use in hiding.
13, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay.
So it'll just be minus whatever your dex modifier is.
Let me turn off my sneak damage.
Yeah. So that.
All right. So minus
4. So
minus 4.
So 3 points of damage. Still pretty good though. So with that you pull another stone back, fling it at it, and this one slams into its cheek, cutting it, revealing more of that thick purple blood. It just begins to emerge
Okay.
from it.
And then I will move myself just one more down here to be away from him and closer to Actually, no, I lied. I'm just going to stay there.
Okay.
And then I'll be done.
Cecily, you see Desmond start to move forward towards you and then move back towards the building that he was standing at. Okay. So then with that...
Playing mind game.
With that, we come to Poe. You can see the same two ghouls that Desmond saw. What do you want to do?
Okay. I want to stay with the dome, but I think I'm going to try and take one of my hand axes, throw it at this one.
Hell yeah, man.
What do I need to roll for that?
You should just have the option. Oops, sorry. I'm just moving this to... He's not moving, I promise. Roll 20 was just being weird. You should just have a hand axe in your attacks. I would hope so. If not, I can add one real quick. That's not very hard. Yeah, it's right there. It's right underneath long sword two-handed. And okay, so we'll turn.
I have to take advantage off. Sorry.
No, you're good. Okay. So 21, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage with the hand axe. Woo, 6 slashing damage. So you bring back the hand axe and you just chuck it. Cecily, you like feel your hair kind of picked up by the force of the axe, and it just flies past you and slams into like the front chest of the ghoul, and it just kind of like pulls the axe out and throws it on the ground, and it is still hanging in there. It's one mean undead where it just takes axes to the chest and keeps going. So yes, let me go ahead and roll initiative for these bad boys. Whoa. Real quick as we get to the 20. 13 and 15, okay. 13 and 15. Cecily, your initiative was 5. Oops.
Yes, it is.
15. Alrighty, there we go.
I've rolled that well today.
Okay, so after Poe finished, Poe, is that it? Throwing the hand axe?
I want to. So I hit that one. I want to just move up a little bit so that I'm closer to that one.
Okay, already sounds good. So with that, it is their 2 turns. So this one right here is going to move. Yeah, they're just going to charge right for the dome. And they are going to go ahead and make a couple of swipes against the dome. So, shoot. So, they're going to go for a claw attack. Oh, that's not supposed to have it. Okay, so 16. That does hit. And, ooh, man, that is 8 slashing damage. Alrighty. So let me. So 8 slashing damage. Alrighty. So they start slashing into the dome, and you can see it's like actually like cutting into it, and that sort of magical energy is maybe fading or flickering a little bit in that one spot. But other than that, it still seems to be maintaining its shape for the most part. It wasn't a lot of damage. Okay, so that is the end of their turn. Now this one is going to it only can get to Poe, so they're gonna run right up to Poe, and they're hungry. They're gonna want to take a bite. Take a shot. All right, bite. That is a 9 to hit, which is a grand old miss. And yeah, so as it runs up to you on all fours, it tries to jump and take a lunge and just try and bite into your shoulder, but once again, you deflect with your blade, throwing it back where it was coming from before it's able to take that bite. Then, after their turn, we come to Bianca. Bianca, what are you doing?
Okay, so you said they were like a little bit more vicious than the ones we fought before.
No. They seem the same. It seems like all of them, once they get to this state, they are just carbon copies of one another, where they are the same bit of ferocious and disgusting.
Okay, and a short sword is a light weapon, right?
Correctamundo.
Okay, so Bianca's gonna come up to this one, and for her action, she's gonna attack with her short sword, and then bonus action, short sword as well.
Okay, very cool. So then on the damage of the short sword, we just won't add that one, or your dex modifier.
Yeah.
That first
So
hit.
this is
That's
the
a hit.
first hit.
Mhm.
Yay!
And then 6 piercing damage.
Yeah.
-6. So you slash into it, and that's able to cut in and start to slash through the same place where Poe had landed that hand axe. However, it is still standing. Not by much,
Yeah.
but it's still hanging in there.
Okay, so second one, bonus action attack.
That is also a hit.
Ooh. So my dex is a +3, I think. So -3 to whatever this is. Oh,
Alrighty, so
3.
still 3 points of damage. That's still pretty good, but it is still hanging in there just barely. As you slash into it, you can see that it's starting to grow a little bit more tired, a little bit more empty, but it still is hanging on just a little bit. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, anything else? Movement, or are you good?
I'll stay there.
Okay, very cool. So with that, we come to Ishima. What are you doing?
All right, I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 up here with Poe
Very cool.
and reinforce him. I'm just going to go for a low kick at its feet. First off.
Okay.
If I can find my character sheet. All right, so unarmed strike.
Ooh, that is a hit. Alright, 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
And then I'm going to follow it up with a groin punch. And using my bonus attack.
9, yeah, you try, and the thing is, you punch, and it just seems like that is not even on its mind at all. It doesn't care about anything related to that. It is only focused on consumption, and you kick and punch, and it is just, yeah, it's definitely not the Dark Knights from Scooby-Doo 2.
Oh yeah,
We were all thinking that.
Was it a real niche reference?
I am now.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I thought that neat. I remember it now.
Oh man,
Wasn't
you
thinking
can't
it.
watch the stream unless you've seen the Scooby-Doo movies. that's
Just the
that's
second
the
one.
end.
Second one. Just the second one.
Gatekeeping.
Just the second one.
That's your.
Can I,
That's your
Oh,
can I have seen the first? But like,
I'll accept reading the spark notes on the second one.
all right.
I like to imagine there's actually a book.
Ghoul groin. Oh, that's kind of tough, isn't it?
Okay. All right. So, Ashima, anything else, or is that it? Let's move
No,
on.
I'm gonna save my key for later.
Okay, alrighty, so then we come to the dome, and the dome's gonna do what domes do best, and the dome is gonna move. And sadly, they can only move 10 feet. Well, they'll move up to the corner here, so that way they're right around Poe. Because right now they're just focusing on going as much as they can, and they are going to take, they get to take 4 crossbow shots at these creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Wow, 2 misses and 2 natural 20s. Hell yeah. So that's funny. So that is one of them. Bolts is going towards that one that Bianca is next to. That is 10 points of damage. Hell yeah. So that one falls dead, and then the other one takes, holy shit, 13 points of damage. However, the other 2 miss. They just sort of fly out of the dome. However, one pierces into the one that is right in front of you, Bianca, and it just lurches and falls over dead. The other one slammed into the like armpit area. Poe, and you just see the blood kind of spurt out against the dome, but is unable to pass through. So, with that, that is the end of their turn, and then Cecily, it comes to you.
Alrighty. Well, there's really only one thing to do, and I'm gonna own it. So I, jump on top of this, jump down on this, pull a Desmond, except my hand is the weapon. I'm gonna shocking grab his face.
All right, go for it. Roll for an attack.
And I'm using a point of luck.
Roll again.
God, what? Cecily's having a bad day.
Hey, there we go.
There we go.
Cecily's having a great day.
Well, I don't know why I rolled.
That's okay. That's okay. The 22
So
will-
I imagine this time. Imagine this time the point of luck is like she jumps, and if she had jumped where she meant to land, she would have missed. But she actually trips and ends up falling at the right place on top of the ghoul.
Okay, yeah, and
So I just face plant down into the ghoul.
all of you see Cecily trip and fall, and you swear that the ghoul had like grabbed her and taken a bite. But Cecily, roll your damage.
Come on.
So you
That's
reach out and
unfortunate.
grab around the head of this creature, and but the slipping kind of threw you off your momentum, and it discharged. And as you're holding on to the sides of this creature's head, it's still, and it's trying to bite at your wrists as you sort of like drop down, and it's maybe a foot or 2 taller than you, just standing over you, and you can tell that. All right. Anything else, Cecily?
Well, no. Because if I move, it'll just hit me, right? So,
Probably.
yeah. So, I'm gonna say, huh, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, cool. Alrighty,
That's what I'm gonna
so
do.
at the top of the
Expert
initiative,
strategy.
the first thing that happens is more ghouls eventually do make their way that you can see them. So we have one right here. And we have one right here. Alright, so 2 more make their way in. and they are on the move. So I'll move him back in a second, but real quick, I need to add a turn. And then I need to add a turn. And let's see where they're going. That is a 3, and that is a 15. So we have 3, and we have 15. Moving? Yep, alright, cool. So with that, now after that happens, we come to Desmond.
Okie dokie. So I am going to, seeing these new ghouls, I'm going to move down about here. Can I get a shot at this guy, or is he too far? Or is he too blocked by?
You can just barely see him. Given you can feel the current is much stronger here, that sort of inlet of air.
Right.
So yeah, you have better visibility here, so you can't. He's just on the edge of your vision here.
Okay, sweet. Then I'm gonna pull a stone back and just sling it out.
All right, that is a hit. Roll your damage.
Is this? Does he see me, or is this sneak attack?
No, he would have been aware of you since you didn't hide beforehand.
Okay. Yeah.
Alrighty. So that's still pretty good. Smacked him in the head.
And
Clunk.
then I'm going to bonus action. Cecily is laying down on the ground, face planted, right?
Well, because she didn't kill the thing, it didn't trip over, so it just came back to normal, and Cecily dropped on her feet in front of this creature.
I'm going to attempt to, with my slingshot, hit the jaw of the ghoul and hope that it pops off and falls on top of Cecily's head.
All right.
With my bonus action.
Yeah. Roll an attack. Sadly, that is a miss. You pluck it back, and it flies, and you see the creature. You just weren't able to keep track of the erratic motion that it moved its head. And as it does, it flies right past Ashima and hits the dome and pings off back around towards the mushroom where you are.
Okay, well, I'm going to move myself back here.
Alrighty, very cool. So then with that, we come to Poe. You've got this creature in front of you. You saw the pebble bounce off against the dome and fly back. What are you doing?
I'm going to just come up and take my sword and stab up through its chest. If I miss this, it's going to be very embarrassing.
That is a hit.
Woo!
Woo! And 6 slashing damage. So you run through and you pierce the creature, and if you'd like, you can just keep running as this creature is like lambasted on your longsword.
I'm just gonna go, and I'm just gonna run through, and I'm gonna just be on the ready.
Okay, so you move up, and as soon as you get there and you stop, it just falls off your sword onto the ground. You do the cool samurai thing where you flick your blade and all the blood flies off. It's clean.
Hell yeah.
Down. Awesome. Alrighty.
That is badass.
So with that, we now have this ghoul up here, and they are going to run down and around, and they're just going to get right back to you, Poe. Finished one, another one's coming up, and this one's going to try and take a swipe at you. That is a 14 to hit. Is that it?
Hold on, what is... Sorry, somehow my armor class went up to what my hit points was, so I have to figure out what my...
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
25 AC.
That's not right. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was 15.
Okay, that would...
I was going off of.
Okay, yeah, because you probably have some type of medium armor, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's fine. So with that, it comes up and it tries to take 2 swipes with the claws, and the claws just miss. You're able to duck and dodge out of the way as they just go right over your head, and you pop back up, ready to take a swipe if need be. And then we come to the dead one. Dead one, get out of here. Another dead one. Dead one, get out of here. And with that, Bianca, it is your turn.
Okay, so Bianca's going to run down here, and I think that's all her movement, probably. maybe, I don't know. Anyway, and then she's going to be really eager to try out the gun because she wants to. And so she's going to take it and shoot the one that's far away, lower one.
Okay. Alrighty, yeah, you can get pretty good sight on it. Roll for that attack.
Yay. Come on. Aw, are you kidding me? Well, I don't want to waste my bullets, so it just misses. That's fine.
Alrighty. So with that, you pull out the revolver and you try and aim, and you've really never used one of these before, so you're kind of like, well, that probably makes... And as you pull the trigger, the kickback, definitely not a one-handed gun. I don't know how anybody shoots these one-handed, but you tried, and it did not work. As the bullet just goes flying, you see it impale itself through a mushroom as the... you can see the chunks of fungus just sort of splatter out, completely missing the... Oh, that's right. Unarmored defense. My bad. Okay, so it completely misses the ghoul, and you can hear from that loud explosion that there is more hooting and hollering now from that large detonation of sound that you just caused.
She feels embarrassed.
Alrighty, so anything else?
Nope, that's it. She's embarrassed.
Okay, very cool. So with that, that's the end of Bianca's turn, and it is Ashima's turn.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, if I hold my turn here, can we just assume that I just kind of sneak around them, so I don't like enter the dome?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my turn until after. I'll go after. Sorry. The ghoul with the initiative roll of 3,
Okay.
if I can do that.
Okay, yeah, we'll say that you can go at the end of the turn order as opposed to where you.
I'll just go at the end of the turn order.
Yeah, which is
That's
after
alright.
the ghoul, so that's good.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, with that, we will go ahead and then move to the people in the dome. They are going to move forward. Let's see, 5, 10, 15 feet. And there's really only, well, there's the 2 ghouls, so they're going to take 2 shots at the one to the north and 2 shots to the one to the southeast. So that is 4 shots. That is 1 miss and 3 hits. So
Yay!
we have got a 5 for this guy right here, -5. We have got and then 2 14s for this guy down here at the bottom. And that is a total of 7 points of piercing damage. So the bolts, and it's odd for you just to see this like salmon pink dome, and these bolts just fly out, piercing into these ghouls, spattering blood everywhere. Whoa. Get louder? Alright. Spattering blood everywhere as they fire the bolts and continue the assault, trying to protect the dome as best they can. So that is the end of their turn. Then we come to Cecily.
Alrighty. I have a question.
Okay.
Am I able to deduce? Do these things not like bright light? I mean, being where they are, would that be a reasonable deduction?
That'd be a reasonable deduction, yeah.
Okay. Well, whether or not it's true, I have an idea. Cecily is going to activate dancing lights again, and she's going to have the 4 little orbs, 1 on each fingertip, and she's going to look at the ghoul in front of Poe, and I'm just going to chuck all 4 of them like at the ghoul's face. So that's essentially just the light of 4, like the magical light that is the equivalent of 4 torches, and I just want to put them like all right on his face
Okay. So
and just fuck him up.
So as you do, and they just begin to focus and channel towards him, you can see that his eyes go super wide and the pupils expand, and it's almost like they're super bloodshot now, being exposed to all this light as the creature is rapidly blinking and just trying to swipe any which way, and it is currently blinded. No saving throw, so any attacks against it have advantage, and any attack it tries to make has disadvantage.
Fucking yeah.
And that was
All
the
right,
one
so
by
that had
Poe.
that had to be. Yeah, it's that one up there by Poe.
There you go.
So,
Four lights.
ooh, pretty.
Red lights
It
and
looks
two.
like the Codebreaker game. So I'm gonna that was action. Bonus action, I can't do anything because I'm a level 2 sorcerer. So I'm gonna I guess I'm just gonna like get up here and like duck under this mushroom if I can.
All right. So you sort of tuck
Try
it right
to
there?
beat.
Okay, cool. All right, sounds good to me.
Cool.
Then we have got the this person right here who was shot with the bolts. He has got a nice, pretty opening for the dome. Gonna run right there, and he is gonna go ahead and take a bite attack at the dome. That is a 10. That is a hit. Just has to roll 10 or higher, and that's it's not a hard thing to hit. And that is 6 points of piercing damage as he begins to just kind of like try and like bite and claw into the dome, trying to get inside. So, with that, we actually come to Ashima now at the end of the turn order.
All right, he's just gonna dodge around the back of the bubble here, and after that bite, he's gonna go for like an upward palm strike at its jaw.
Okay, very cool.
Being a monk is fun. I feel inclined to describe all of my attacks.
Hell yeah, man, I love it. Alrighty, so that is a 17. Go ahead and roll your damage. Woo, 8 points.
All right, I'm going. I'll just go for like a just a jab to his face real fast.
Okay, so just
try
a
and
quick
end it.
bap.
Yeah, Mike Tyson. You know,
Yeah, punch out.
little
That is also a
bap.
hit. Roll your damage.
Just a little.
bap,
And
bap.
yep, that one little bap to the face, nose bone into the brain. It's dead. Alrighty. Clunk. Dead boy hours. Okay, anything else there, Ashima?
Dead
boy
boy hours.
Let's say I did 5, 10, 15, 25. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alrighty, very cool. So with that, we come to the top, and before we get to Desmond, there are more ghouls to be revealed. So at this point, you can see breaking through the mist, there are 3 more. You can see, Bianca, you can see 2 coming from behind you
Okay.
over here. And then you can...
Oh, I think I accidentally clicked history for a history check. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yep.
dang it! Wasted a natural
Well,
20!
You remember to look behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you say,
In the past, I should look behind me.
wait, what about the... Oh, no! And, yep, you see the ghouls.
That's me thinking about how ghouls can be blinded from Cecily's move, and I was like, "You're right," and then turn around.
Yep. Wait, they're also infamous for attacking from behind. Ah! Alright, so...
Scooby-Doo moment.
Yeah. Does that guys remind you of the moment in Scooby-Doo 2 Unleashed when alright. So there is
You know,
one
if
more.
you
If you read the Scooby-Doo Rillion, it says on
Oh, yeah.
subsection 3.
Brilliant.
All right, and then there's one more that's
most
revealed.
things are basically.
Alrighty, so with that, 3 more ghouls now revealed, with a total of 4 currently alive around you. We come to Desmond O'Malley. I'm gonna say it, going back and forth, ping pong, Irish to Scottish every time.
Sweet.
Yep.
I expect nothing less. Okay, I am going to duck around here. Bonus action hide. Should I roll a stealth check or
Yeah. What that rogue do, girl?
should I steal?
Alrighty. So as far as you can tell from the distraction of the lights clinging to the darkness, you're fairly well hidden. And you also notice Cecily does not notice you.
Alright, I'm gonna pop out, and then I'm going to send a rock at that guy.
Send a Dwayne Johnson at him. Let's see it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna launch the entirety of Dwayne the Rock Johnson at him. From my slingshot.
The entirety.
All 7,000 pounds of him. Alrighty. 9 points of damage. Oh wait, yeah. Roll your d6 sneak. 2d6.
That wasn't damage. That was my attack roll.
Oh, oh damn! I'm sorry, dude. All right, so you peek out and it just you don't pull the string back enough. You're like, I used to be so good at this, but it just kind of flies maybe 15, 20 feet and scatters out onto the ground. Cecily, you're a little frightened because you didn't think anyone was behind you.
I'm gonna duck back behind the building and slam my head to the wall.
Okay, Cecily, you feel a thump
Quietly.
from behind. Oh, okay. Cecily, you feel a small thump come
Nice.
from behind you. Alrighty, so with that, that is the end of Desmond's turn, and then we come to Poe. What you doing, Poe? All right, roll your attack with advantage against this this here blinded ghoul. So now you can have advantage turned on. Alrighty, that is a hit with 13 points of slashing damage. Woo! Slicing and dicing. He's hacking, he's whacking, he's... Well, he's not smashing. Alright, so...
Oh.
So, coming in, slicing at the creature. It's blinded, can't see anything. It is just sort of reaching out, scratching at whatever it can find. As one of its claws is coming towards your face, you twirl your blade around and you just lop off both of its hands in one fluid motion, leaving all that's left is its bite from that crazy fast slash.
Nice. I just realized my mic was muted when I was talking there, so I'm sorry about that.
No, it's okay, because you went... And I was like, all right, I guess, I guess he's just pantomiming now.
Yeah, I did talk in that too, but I'm glad the message came through.
That's good. I know my players well. Alrighty, so anything else, Poe? Or are you staying right there?
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay, already staying right there on the corner. Then we come to the ghoul who is blinded. So they can no longer claw, having their hands chopped off, so there's little nubs now. They are going to try and bite at you, Poe, but that strike is with disadvantage because they are blinded. Bite, bite. That is a 7. That is a miss. And it is not even getting anywhere close to you. You just kind of take a few steps back, and you see it like a dog on a leash, just like, and it just can't get anywhere near you. You're too good. Alrighty, so that's the end of its turn. Then we come to Bianca.
Okay, so after using the gun, she's going to be like, maybe not for today, and like put it back. And then she's going to take out the crossbow and shoot the one up near the top, the new one that just walked in. And then after she shoots that, she's going to run over and do her bonus action to the one closer to her and do the short sword attack.
All right, very cool. All right, go ahead and roll your bolt attack.
Whoa.
Oh, ooh, let's see here for me. Roll a D100 for me.
No. Okay.
Oh no.
Ah.
32.
You pull it, and it kind of locks and clicks, and you keep pulling the trigger, and you feel the pressure build up and snap as the trigger mechanisms break. The bolt flies forward, slamming into the ground, and you currently have a broken crossbow.
All right, she's going to throw it over her shoulder and then go over and attack the other guy.
Alrighty, so you run towards that one. Go ahead and make your bonus action attack with the short sword.
Please don't be... Okay,
that is
there we go.
Roll your damage, and that'll just be -3.
Mm-hmm.
3 points of damage, so you lock
I'm
up.
only rolling 6s with my short sword. Have you noticed that? I think every time.
think you should be using the short sword. I think that's the message here that the dice are giving you.
Well, I don't know. I think
Maybe.
that Bianca's infernal lineage is showing because she's rolled a lot of sixes.
Oh, I didn't even think.
A lot of sixes.
That's
Well-
true. It's quite a few.
Okay, maybe that's what the short sword actually is. That's why it's special and historic.
Yeah, it's a prop from like a black metal band.
Quick, write that down. Write that down.
Or corpse paint. It's like a movie prop.
Oh, I didn't move her, so she's like now here.
Okay. Alrighty. So, end of Bianca's turn. That then comes to Hishima. So,
Alrighty. Let's see if I can make it. Yeah, I got 35 feet of movement now.
hell yeah.
Because I forgot about that. I have unarmored being of the fast.
Unarmored being of the fast.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go for right feint, and then come in with a right hook that transitions into a right elbow, like one
I like
fluid
how,
motion for the 2 attacks.
I like how Ashima
like
has
the
gone
speed
from
bag.
karate master to now just like dirty boxing master.
Well,
That's my
listen,
stick.
Mark has already heard my spiel about martial arts, so I'll save it. But so it's a long thing about basically every martial art is decent, but in a different way. And the only good way is to study them all. So it looks like the punch must have missed.
Yeah, the punch. Let's see if the elbow
Please.
follows through. The elbow does follow through. Roll damage for the second attack. Alrighty, -7. Heck yeah. Crack, crack. Slamming into it. Good to go.
What a pointy elbow.
Yeah, it's a sharp part of the body. It's like hard bone. Wait, hold on. I might. How close are we? Yeah, I'm gonna take 1 point of key, and no, I already used my bonus action. Never mind, I can't.
Yeah, you would have had to declare that before you took the bonus action
Yep.
attack. Yeah. Alrighty, so with that, it comes to the end of Ashima's turn, and then we have our wonderful collection of these guys down here in the dome, and let's see, there are 4 living. Oh my god. So.
How you feeling?
I like
So they're just gonna each take 1 strike at each one of these creatures. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is a miss, a hit, a miss. Alrighty, so let's do the 2 hits for the 2 ones in the middle. So that is 4 and 6. So this one up here takes 4 points of damage, and Poe, this one right in front of you, takes 6 points of damage, falling to the ground dead. As the bolts just once again, all 4 of them fly out at the same time in a volley, dealing damage to some of them, but missing others. Bianca, one flies right past your head, and Ashima, the other one, flies right past your head.
Making the
Alrighty.
gnome noise. Just realized. I've been gnome. I've been halflinged.
Alright, so that's the end of their turn, and then we come to Cecily.
Alrighty. So I'm going to bonus action now that they're deployed. I'm just going to move the dancing lights to this ghoul over here.
Okay.
And just do the same thing. And then as I move the dancing lights over to him, I'm also going to get my shocking grasp ready and charge at the now blinded ghoul with my own blind ambition. And I am just going to... I'm gonna have twice the pride. This is...
And double the fall.
my
Yeah,
plan.
you're gonna have double the fall.
And double the fall.
Wait a second, did I roll initiative? for these?
Hey, that's a number.
That is a number. Okay, go ahead and roll for damage. Let's see what it do. 6 points of lightning.
Yeah.
-6. Alrighty, so here's the thing. I never rolled initiative for these guys, so we're just going to give them 4, 3, and 2. Because that's just...
Yeah, right.
Yeah. End turn. So, 4, 3, and 2. So they're all going to go at the same time. Just because I missed it earlier, and that way we don't have to mess around with anything. Alright, so this one is going to go right after Cecily. And they're going to take a bite attack against Ishima. That is a natural 1, so they do it, and they just completely miss, and they kind of trip over themselves, leaving themselves vulnerable for whichever next attack hits them. So, Ishima, provided you're the next person to hit them, you'll have advantage on the attack. Okay. So then we come to the one, that guy, that gentleman is dead. Then we have the one right in front of Bianca, is going to go ahead and take a claw attack at you. That's another natural 1.
Nice.
Don't nice. Fuck you, Cameron. I'm just kidding. I'm not really. Okay.
Yeah.
So that, Bianca goes to go 2 claw swipes and just completely misses, and you just take a step back. And it just wafts. Then we have the one right next to Cecily, which is currently blinded, so it has disadvantage on its
Natural 1.
On its bite attack. Alright, that's a 20, and then with disadvantage.
Is it a 1?
So,
Oop.
next up, top of the turn order.
Yeah.
Was it a natural 1, Joe?
What does my face say?
I mean, at least you rolled a 20 before you weren't able to use it.
Shut up, Mark. Shut up. Shut up.
All right.
I hate you.
Right. All right. All right.
All right.
Did
so-
our people, our dome, did they move?
Oh,
did
they
I
not.
forget?
No, they did not. I forgot.
Because I was like, they looked like they hadn't moved, but I was like, maybe I'm just...
Nope, there they go. Making their way
Okay.
through. But then we come to the top of the turn order, and we got more babies. So we got somebody coming from right here, and then we have another person coming from up top. Yeah, you guys are getting a little backlogged right now. Okay, so
Ain't good.
let me not forget to roll initiative for them right now. And turn. And turn, we have a 2 and a natural 20. Hey, there we go. Alright. So, that is, we'll just say, 23. So they're going to actually get a chance to go before Desmond does. And then we're going to have this one at a 2. And they're at the very bottom. So this one is going to go before Desmond does. And they're going to go ahead and make a lunge towards the dome. And that is going to be bite. I literally cannot express how impossible these mathematics are.
Yeah, I don't. What's the
4 in a row?
math on that?
That is 4 in a row.
That's like
To be fair, you rolled 1, 1, 1, 21, right? Or 1, 1, 21, 1.
Yeah.
It is possible.
Evan!
so.
You better throw those dice away, Joe.
It's roll 20. It's
Oh, it's roll 20?
Yeah.
Gotta delete
You
roll
better
20.
throw roll 20
So,
away.
somebody check my math. That's like 1 in 160,000.
For it to happen 4 times in a row, yes.
Okay, yeah. Miracles happen every day. Don't let anyone say that.
Alrighty, so then
Wow.
we have Desmond.
We wasted today's miracle.
Yeah.
We have Desmond O'Malley up next. Desmond, what would you like to do with your turn?
All right. I would like to get here and jump on top of the shoulders of this guy and plunge my dagger into its chest.
Okay. All right. You hop up.
I want to like backpack him and just.
All right. Go ahead and roll your dagger attack. This will be a sneak attack. That's a hit.
Let me toggle sneak.
I believe in you.
Nice.
Alrighty, that is 13 points of damage, which, lo and behold, you jump up, and as you backpack, you stab into the chest, and you just begin to cross and carve. Eventually, it just begins to lose its balance and falls back onto its back with you on it, and it begins to writhe and try and smack you off, but you just keep stabbing until it stops moving, and it is currently blinded and dead. Well, I mean, now it's just dead. It's not blinded and dead. It was blinded, now it's dead.
And then I didn't mean to do that. I am going to. I think that was all of my movement, but I would like to shimmy up to this wall and bonus action hide.
Okay, already sounds good. Go ahead and roll your stealth check. Alrighty.
2 15s in a row.
So for the most part, Cecily has a pretty good idea of where you are because she just saw you eviscerate one of those things and then run away.
I'm gonna go to Cecily.
Alrighty. So then it comes to Poe. Poe, what are you doing? Surrounded by dead bodies, like just littered around you.
Well, we're going to make some more dead bodies. I'm going to come down here on top of that dead body and smack this other one to make another dead body.
Alrighty.
That's tonight's quote.
Guys, we're gonna have so many hands.
Yeah.
That's not with.
Yeah,
sorry.
we better collect these hands.
That's not with. I forgot to turn advantage off. That's an 11.
An 11 is a miss. You go and raise up for a slice, but it just it's too fast. It dodges out of the way before the slice can land. Alrighty, anything else?
No.
Alright. So then we come to this ghoul who is dead, and then we have Bianca, who is currently in a dastardly duel with a ghoul. What are you doing?
Okay.
That was good.
She's going to, for the first time, remember that she has Crimson Right, and she's going to take her short sword and slice her arm. And I'll roll a d4. Boop. Where is it? 2! I took 2 damage, and now I deal electric damage with my short sword.
As it just begins to course with static electricity, you can see these... real quick, important question. Is your electricity blue or is it gold?
Ooh. Blue.
Blue, alright.
It looks good with purple.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, alrighty. Begins to glimmer and,
Okay.
and shine and spark off of your sword.
So I'm gonna do 2, my regular action and bonus action attacks on that ghoul.
Alrighty, sounds good to me. Roll an attack. The 12 hits. And
Yeah!
go ahead and roll your second attack for me real quick.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's fine. So 4.
And then that's plus a d4, which I'll roll
Okay.
in a second.
That
Oh, the
sadly
second
is a miss. Yeah.
Okay. So then this is added to the 4.
Okay, 5 points.
Good old one. Okay.
You're
Well-
still a little new in it. You don't know if you got enough blood on it, but hopefully your
Right.
short sword will be more awake next round.
Maybe. Let's hope.
Kind of see the see the cross guard kind of.
I meant to do more damage this round, and I did less. So.
All
It's
right.
fine.
So sadly, that is the end of Bianca's turn, and we then
Yeah,
come to
that's it.
Ishim. What are you doing?
All right. So I'm gonna use that key point here. I'm gonna go for a like quarterstaff thrust on him. Just poke him.
Okay. 13. That is a hit.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta do it then. And then I'm gonna use my flurry of blows, withdrawing the quarterstaff, and using it as like a pole vault, get up to his level, and bicycle kick him twice.
Oh god, I love monks. They're so fucking ridiculous.
This is great for me. I should somebody call the Shaw Brothers. I've got an idea.
Oh, hey, all right. So go ahead and roll your damage on the second one. Oh, alrighty. So sadly, the third one, I mean, the second one misses as you raise up to bicycle kick it. The first one is able to dodge out of the way, and it doesn't expect the second one as it comes back forward, right in path of your foot. Crack, breaking the jaws. It just begins to slowly hang open, and yeah, it is still hanging in there, but not by much.
Oh.
Alrighty. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alrighty. So
bonus action.
as it comes to the dome's turn, you can hear that same woman's voice shout out, would you like us to shoot, or do you want us to run faster?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm a little caught up. I don't think I can answer.
The thing is, if they run faster, they're running directly into another ghoul.
Yeah, I say just keep shooting.
I have plenty of health, though. But I guess we don't know how many more ghouls are going to pop out, too.
Right.
I say keep shooting.
Yeah, I think that's the right call.
All right, so just in accordance.
Now that we've strategized, Cecily's going to yell. Keep shooting.
Okay, so that's what they'll do. Which they will shoot the one by Bianca, the one by Poe, and so there's only 4, so they're going to shoot 4 times. And okay, it's not in a row, but there was another natural 1 in that group of 4. Okay. And only one of them hit. That's an 11, a 20, a 5, which is a natural 1, and a 10. That's awesome. All right, so only one of those hits, and that is the one that is piercing damage. Oh man, I'm on fire tonight, ladies.
We take it back. Run faster.
So the bolts, they fly out, but you can tell that the people in the dome are starting to get really nervous as they're starting to scatter their shots a little bit more, not as focused. Bushima. And that is the end of its turn. Then we come to Cecily.
Right. So, let me see here. That's 60. Well, that's not okay. I don't want to run right into a ghoul. That'd be bad. But I can move the lights 60 feet as a bonus action, and then I, as my action, can dash 60 feet because I am starting to fear that I will get lagging behind here, and most of my stuff is melee. So I'm gonna move the lights to the ghoul that is in front of Poe.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my main action to dash all the way over there. Let me get the clicker. Boom. Over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and take cover behind one of these things if I can.
Okay.
I don't have the action economy to try to hide,
but yeah,
but
just
I
try
can
and get
take some cover.
Some semblance of protection. Okay, very cool. So that is Cecily's turn. Then we have a whole range of ghouls. So we've got this one next to Ashima is going to try and bite. That is an unnatural 20, real dirty.
Oh.
Hot chicken. Tell me what I'm missing.
Tell me what you're missing.
That is 10 points of damage, man. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, finally one is able to fucking hit. And sadly, Ashima, as
hard.
it does, yeah, it slashes into you, and all of that confidence you were feeling slowly begins to be sapped as the blood just begins to splatter across the ground. But that is the end of its turn, only one attack. This one next to you, Bianca, is going to go ahead and make a bite against you. That is a 21.
Here they come.
Well, that hits.
They get their revenge. Our reparations are coming.
10 more points of damage.
Oh God.
God, that's
All
that's nasty.
That is.
Slashing in, becoming more and more and more rabid.
I lost a lot of health there. Oh
Then
God.
we have this
Okay.
one next to Poe. Poe, it's going to come at you with another bite attack. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And then we have... Oh, this one's not that bad. Then we have 6 points of damage for you. Of course, the person with the most hit points takes the least amount of damage as it slashes into you. Luckily, you have some little small bits of not very protective armor, but they take the brunt of the damage, and you're still hurt a little bit, but not as badly as you could have been. Then we come to this one who is dead, and then we come to the top of the turn order to this one right here who's going to run at the dome, taking a bite attack. That is an 18, and they do 11 points of piercing damage to the dome. Woo! Alrighty, so they're really laying into it.
It's trying to even out because of all the ones you got.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then...
Yeah.
Oh, man, here we go.
Reparations.
So, top of the turn order, we have currently... let's see here. 2 more ghouls that come in, dashing, running through alleyways towards you. One to the north and one to the south, right in line with Poe.
So what do we think? Run faster this time?
Alrighty. So that is top of the turn order. Let me just real quick add these guys to the initiative order. Token sorry, I should put them right here. Add turn. That's 12. Add turn. 12 and 17. Okay. 12 and 17. Okay. So there we go. This guy needs to go back up here because this is where he belongs. And yeah, so he already went. So now we come to Desmond. What you doing?
Okay, I am going to excuse me.
Werewolf.
I will. I want to. Oh, I'm not on. Oh, yes, I am. I'm gonna pop up here and take a shot at this bad boy with my whatever it's called.
Slingshot?
Slingshot. Thank you.
13, that is a hit. So go ahead and roll for damage and add your sneak attack.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, that is
11 total.
11 points of damage. That's pretty good. Slamming it into the head, creating a dent in the temple that just like I said, it like creates that dent, and you can just see the blood begin to sort of gush, and it doesn't break anything. It just begins to cause this like swollen lump to appear of this hemorrhaging blood near the broken skull and the skin that's still holding it intact.
And then I am going to take a bonus action shot at the one near Bianca. Try to free her up to do something else on her next turn.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack.
He's only got
She's
a
gotta
little
catch
bit
up.
left.
Alrighty, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Let's see.
Will I get sneak attack or no on
Just
a?
once per round.
Okay. Oh, you're right. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. It was a good question. It would have helped.
It's only 2.
2 is enough. Look at that. You fling the slingshot, and it slams into the head. This time, the stone pierces and bursts through the side like a bullet. And Bianca, you see it drop dead, and following the trajectory, you can see Desmond was the one who shot it.
Thank you!
Give her a thumbs up, and then I'm going to. I moved 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to put myself right here. I know I'm not hiding, technically, but just behind that wall.
Okay, very cool, very cool. Nope, good, I gotcha. So with that, we come to Poe. Poe, you are currently face-to-face with a blinded ghoul. What do you want to do? It's blinded, so you have advantage. See, it's funny because I know you're not muted and you're just being silent.
Yeah, we can see the.
Oh.
Yeah, you feel like it's time to
Jeez.
bonus action rage.
No. No.
It's not the time.
All right.
So, Poe, you take a
I'd be
slash
pretty enraged.
and you try and you waft as even though the creature's blinded, its erratic movement makes it so much harder to hit. At least in your case, it's not as predictable. So, with that, it's the end of Poe's turn, and we come to the one who is right next to Desmond. It's going to charge right at you, Desmond. It's going to go for a bite attack. That is a 13.
I think my AC is 15.
So yeah, it runs at you, goes for 2 slashes. You just sort of duck and dive, and it wafts and misses. With that, we move to Bianca.
Okay, so I'm going to run to. Well, that's not. I want my little thing. Okay, I'm gonna run over right next to Poe because that's as far as I can get, and I can still attack the blinded one from this angle, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Yeah, okay. Then I'm actually going to start off, though, doing the revolver, and shooting the one next to Desmond. And then, since I forgot, I have 2 weapon fighting. So then I can turn around and use my short sword, and then I don't lose my dex because it adds my dex to my second attack.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that would have been... Yeah, okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't have as many bullets with my revolver, though, so I can't use it all the time. But that's what I'm going to do this round because we are struggling. So, boom.
That's a hit.
Yay. Okay. With the revolver. And I don't think I add lightning damage to both my weapons. I think it's just the weapon I put the Crimson Ray on. Yeah. Okay. So then, yeah.
Holy shit.
Boom. And then short sword attack.
You pull the revolver, and this time you one-hand it, but you understand the kick now, and you focus, and Desmond, as soon as the bang happens, you just see the explosion of blood out of the side of its head as it just falls over limp.
Desmond's mouth drops. You can't see it because of the mask. And then I'm just going to look down at my slingshot and be like, well.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Bianca feels better about earlier, though. And so now she's going to turn around. I guess I have advantage, so let me turn that on. Yay. And then short sword attack.
Since your boy's blinded. And...
Why? I'm sorry. It's a little laggy, so sometimes it'll scroll too far.
That's good.
Boom!
Right. That is a hit. Roll your damage.
And then I'll roll my d4 to add to that. Good old back up to 6 somehow. Always at 6.
Alrighty. So you boom with the revolver and slash with the sword with a streak of lightning. You feel like you are a way higher level than what you are from what you're doing. You feel pretty fucking cool. But sadly, it's not enough to kill it. Okay.
No.
Alrighty, that is it for you, right?
Yep, that's all for me.
Cool. Then we have this guy who is going to run up right at you, Poe, and is gonna stand right there. And is gonna go ahead and take a bite attack against you. That is a 12 to hit. That does not hit. Goes to slash into your side, but you parry with your blade, deflecting the attack. Now, Ashima, it is your turn.
One moment. One moment. I put my arm in the wrong place and I spilled a little bit of ash from my incense.
Oh.
Alright, well, we gotta vacuum soon anyways. It's not much, I promise. But, yeah, I'll be okay. I'll deal with that later. Right, I'm gonna try and finish this guy off with just a, chop to the throat. And it's really hard to do this with trackpad.
Alrighty, that is a hit. Roll your damage. Crack. With a... Oh, fuck. Messed myself up. Alrighty, so with that, crack, karate chop to the throat, break the bones in the neck, and it falls over dead.
Alright, Shima's not feeling too hot right now after that bite. It took 10 damage out of him. So he's just gonna kind of stumble forward just kind of keeping pace. Yeah, getting a clear shot for Cecily because I don't know if I can really get in there right now.
Alrighty.
Gotta get a second wind.
Sounds good. So with that, we come to the dome people, and you hear the voice go once again. Keep shooting or run faster.
Run faster.
All right, Bianca.
Faster.
First one to say something. So they're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They get right there. That's as far as they can get. They don't fire off any bolts. So they are currently ahead of everyone now. And that's the end of their turn. Then we come to Cecily.
Alrighty. I'm gonna keep. Let's see. My range on dancing lights is 120. Oh, so I'm fine. Okay. So I'm gonna keep the dancing lights there. I'm gonna join up right here with the dome, and I actually I am suspecting that there will be a couple more ghouls coming from out here in front.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna leave what's back here and anticipate the front, and I'm actually going to ready the spell Witch Bolt. And go ahead and get that in my grasp and ready to shoot at one of them when it emerges. And then once they do appear, I'll just let you know now that I'm going to use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage.
Alrighty.
I'm going to throw Tides of Chaos in there on the chat because it's a little weird.
Oh,
but,
I love it.
Basically, I just give my... Yeah, because that's the weird thing, is that you get to decide whenever you want to if I get access to Tides of Chaos again by getting a random wild magic thing. Which is really odd. But yeah, so I'm just gonna ready Witch Bolt so I can deal with one of them. And yeah. I mean, bonus action. I guess what I'll do with the lights this turn is I'll just make them go wee 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 wee. I'll just kind of fuck with the ghouls as much as I can, but I'm still gonna leave it there.
All right, sounds good. It is definitely in use there. So then we come to our ghoul friends. So we got a dead one. We got a dead one. We got a dead one. We have a live one. All right, he's blind, disadvantage, right attack. That is a 14 against you, Poe, which is a miss. That's the end of their turn. Then we come to the ghoul right here, who is main priority is the dome, so they're going to run right up. Wrong player. There we go. Run right up and go for a bite. Ooh, that is a natural 20 against the bite, and that is a whopping total of 17 points of damage against the dome.
Oh.
Minus 11. Yeah, the dome is not looking good at all. It's still maintaining its shape and opacity, but it's starting to dim in color, as it is really, really, really looking bad. And all of you know that they said they didn't have masks, so if this thing falls down, they're all infected. And that's not good. So, with that, that is the end of its turn. Then we come to, well, before we get to Desmond, more are on their way. So, Desmond, before
Oh,
you
yeah,
go,
more. Sorry. You're right. Sorry. My B.
No, you're good. You're good. There are two more that come from the front. We have one right here, and we have one right here. Alrighty. So those two revealed now.
Well,
Desmond, it is your turn.
Okay. If I attacked the one who's next to the dome, would I get sneak attack because it's in combat with the dome?
Yeah, you would. That's considered an ally right now.
Okay. Then I am going to... Oh, I'm always on the wrong select mode. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna get here, and I will attack the one next to the dome with my slingshot.
Okay. All right, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage with sneak attack.
Ugh.
6 points of damage. Moving, yeah, you fling it. It does hit, makes contact, but it is not hitting as hard as you want it to right now. Okay, is that
Okay.
it?
I will. I'm actually going to bonus action dash, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, to like here-ish, I guess, is where I would go.
Okay, alrighty. So you get there closer to the dome now, but that is the end of your turn, and then we come to Poe. All right, Poe. Come on, advantage. You got this. Finish this. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I ruined it already.
You're muted, Evan.
Yeah.
I was just saying, this is why I've been quiet this entire time when it's my turn, so that I don't jinx it. But my mic was trying to tell me
I will
something.
say, I know that you're a good player and you did not forget, but you do have reckless attack if you want to use it.
I know. I was considering that. I was just looking at the order to think about it, but I don't know if I'll do that because then I'm extremely vulnerable. Okay, I'm just.
Oh wait, you already have advantage because it's blinded. Never mind. Reckless attack doesn't do anything. My bad. My B. That's a 15. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, cool.
7 points of slashing damage is something. It is not nothing. You slash into it, and you make a pretty hefty heave into it. Looks good. That's some damage.
Bianca, finish it off.
And then there is still a full ghoul right next to you, catty corner to you.
Chilling out, just chilling out there.
We get 2 in the front, so.
So with that, that one is dead. Bianca, it is your turn.
Okay. Real quick.
Yeah.
These are undead, but would Bianca know if they had blood in them? Technically still, since they're like half dead?
Yeah, you know that they have that like weird bloody bile inside of them, that like purple goop.
But would it count for my blood curses?
Well, yeah, these creatures, I'll say that'll count for your blood curses.
Okay.
But yeah, because they're not like skeletons. So.
Right, okay. Alright, I will do... Is that a bonus action? Well, let me just double check to make sure that's a bonus action and not a full action. Yeah, okay. So, I will do an attack on the blinded one. I don't know if it'll kill it, but let's give it a try with my short sword.
Oh! Yeah, I did after. Okay. Bianca, that does hit.
Yay. Okay. And then I'll add the 4 to it. Yes!
Ooh.
And then please be high. Yes!
Alrighty, so with that we have, 11 points of damage, slashing into it, completely like electrifying, cauterizing the wound with it. The blood explodes and the creature falls down dead onto the ground with the flashing police lights, as Mark said.
Wow.
Okay.
Poe is just jaw dropped. Like, what?
And then, well, let me figure out what's 30 feet. Okay. 30. Okay. I'm going to move. Ow. Pick up my token. Come on. Okay. Move here. I think that was where the 30 feet was. And then I'm going to use... my blood curse, but I'm not going to amplify it. I think I'm just going to leave it.
Okay.
Maybe I should amplify. I don't know what I should do. I think I'm just going to leave it.
Okay.
Because is the new ones that had entered at the bottom, he hadn't done his turn yet, right?
This one, did I make a boo-boo again? I didn't add him to the turn order, so I need to do that, my bad.
Okay.
Let me do that.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter because he wouldn't be able to move until my turn.
8 and 5 anyway, so it's not. They're below you anyway.
Okay. Then I'm going to, just stretch out my hand again like it's like I'm blood bending and then tighten my fist. And if that one fails a strength saving throw, it can't move until my next turn.
Ooh, okay. That's cocked. That's cocked. That's a natural 1.
Yeah.
So funny. All right.
What are the chances?
Okay, so that one just can't run up to the dome. That's all I got. That's all I can do, though.
All right, they are stopped. Done. Alrighty.
Cool.
That is it for Bianca. Then we come to Ashima.
Don't forget about Cecily before you
Yes.
forget about her again.
That's right. Okay, your Witch Bolt. It triggers, we'll say on this one who didn't get frozen. Because I'm,
Yeah, so I had it ready. I'm gonna so first off, dancing lights are gone because dancing lights and witch bolt are both concentration. So those are gone. I am using Tides of Chaos, so that my use of that for the day is gone. And then I am doing this with advantage because of Tides of Chaos and bop. Nice.
So as you cast the spell, for some reason in this area, you're not sure if it's because you're close to some type of magical ore or magical mushrooms or what, but you feel that surge of chaos magic begin to wrap around you in this particular area, and I'd like you to roll a D100 for me.
Okay. I imagine that Cecily got a weird feeling in her fingertips, and she was like, my shocking grasp can go farther. And then she tried. And now there's just like a just going on. She's like tasering this.
Yeah, constant connection.
But, oh, whoops. I typed it wrong. Hold up. Yep, 27.
Oh my god.
So that's not damage, by the way, guys. That's my wild.
Oh, okay.
It's not. It's not a first level spell that does D100 damage.
I didn't see the D100.
Hey, the boss
I just heard 27.
Oh no! Oh no!
So all of you,
What happened?
Cecily, as you conjure this bolt of wild, chaotic witch bolt energy, it slams and connects into this creature, and you, like you said, are tasering that sort of Palpatine unlimited power moment. And as you do, the bolts of lightning emerging from your fingers, you can see your fingers begin to turn blue, and your arm moving up to your your elbows and your shoulders, and all of you can see Cecily turning like cobalt blue. She still has the blonde hair, but she has blue skin.
Why are you blue?
And she's just discharging the electric energy, and she's blue.
Oh, this is amazing.
A blue Cecily.
So I just had that, just shiny Cecily. So I had that readied. So I imagine I'm just doing it, and I'm not gonna stop, but she's just gonna be like, what? What? Ah! I'm gonna.
So you do get your Tides of Chaos back.
Cool. And also, for now, it did 10 damage.
Big oof.
And as an action now, on all of my turns, I can just get a free D12 more on it, unless our tether breaks.
Heck yeah,
So-
okay. Alrighty. So there we go. That is the end of Cecily's held action. Ashima, as it's your turn, you can hear Cecily screaming, and you can see that she's turned blue. Just her skin. Her clothes and hair are still the same, but just her skin has turned blue.
As he's charging to fight this one, looking over his left shoulder, why is she blue? But
You know that episode of Breaking Bad?
have you ever seen? It's a great show. Okay, so anyways, he's gonna be doing the same thing with the pole vault, or the thrust then pole vault double kick, because this guy has to go down or else bad news.
Bad news bears.
Yeah. And I looked it up. I can do a two-handed strike and then the two unarmed attacks.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
I didn't know that, but I had to.
Okay, yeah,
I don't play monks.
Yeah, no. Cool. Awesome.
So you
That's great.
do now.
19. That's a hit.
All right, I'm going to just do the two unarmed attacks so I can just pop into the chat. And...
Nice. Those are all hits. Here we go. 8. 8. 5.
Yeah!
Fucking yeah, man. Alrighty, so with that, you run up, smack, and then using the pole vault, you thrust yourself up and just kick it 2 times in the head, and it just falls over, limp and unconscious. Well, dead. It's not unconscious. It is definitely dead. You snapped so many bones in its head.
Big hobbit feet.
Yeah, with your fucking massive feet. Alrighty, so that is the end of Yishima's turn. Anything else? Want to move at all, or are you good?
Again, he's still like, woo, not looking good, so he's just gonna come match up with these guys.
Okay, so
Maybe.
then we come to this ghoul who is frozen in place from, and you can see it trying to move, but it is completely solidified in place. Then we come to them. You can hear the woman say once again, faster!
Yes.
Faster!
Faster!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So they get right there. So after one more round, they would be able to finally dash and get to the exit. Because it should be right about there. So that means the two people, Ishima and Bianca, with the explosives, you guys would probably need to set them right here and right here in order to close off the gap.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're close. Next round they get there, but we still have one more round we need to get to. And Cecily, you actually go first, not that guy. So it comes to your turn. What do you want to do?
So action. Just activate Witch Bolt again.
Roll your damage.
And that's given us another 8
points of
on
damage.
him.
Yeah. It's still hanging in
And
there.
then, yeah, bonus actions. I don't really have anything. I just need to stay within 30 feet of him, and he can't take cover from me. So, I guess as a bonus action, I'll go ahead and I'll move forward, like there. Maybe there. Yeah, we'll say there. And then I'm just gonna do my best to be kind of like chest thumping and making sure it doesn't run away.
Okay.
I can actually. I wanna goad it into like defying the odds and coming directly into my Palpatine lightning.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me.
If it runs away, the spell just breaks, which is the worst part about this spell.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to keep it engaged as much as I can.
All right.
Even though I'm blue, it's freaking out.
It is its turn, and it's gonna do exactly what you want, and it's gonna run right at you, and it's gonna take a bite attack against you.
Okay.
So that is a 14 to hit,
That will hit.
and that is a damage equal to 7 points. Sorry, that was a weird way to say that, but it's just I was stalling. So
Cool.
you take 7 points of piercing damage.
And then con save. All right.
No, con saves are only on the claws, but thank you. I appreciate the 2 natural 20s.
I was for which bolt I was doing it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad. I forgot that concentration checks are a thing. Oh, hardest thing to remember. Okay.
Yeah, that is, yeah. I would love to forget as well, but
all right.
fortunately, they're real.
So there we go. That is the end of its turn. This one is dead. This one is dead. And at the beginning, we have one more round of ghouls, and they are coming up from the top here. Lair token.
Oh my goodness.
Lair token. And we need to add some turns for these bad boys. And 12 and 19. Oof. Alrighty, 19 and 12. There we go. So up at the top with Desmond. Desmond, what are you doing?
Okay, if I move myself 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here, do I have a clear shot at the ghoul who just popped up at the top?
Yes, you do. Yeah, you've got a pretty good shot at it.
All right, and I'm going to bonus action hide behind this rock, like duck behind it before I take a shot.
Okay, cool. Roll your stealth for me. Stealth. That is a pretty good try. I don't know. All right. Yes.
All right, and then I will, ducking down, I'll pull around and get one shot.
Flick it. You got it. Smack it. That's a hit. Get that damage. Roll in a damage roll. 8 points. You've rolled all ones on this sneak attack. It's really...
I think I had one that wasn't, but most of them, yeah, they have been one.
Ooh, but that is 8 points of damage still. That's still nothing to scoff at. With a thwap to the head, it is damaged. Cracking the skull
And
some
then I'll
more.
just sit back down on my haunches behind my rock.
Alrighty, sounds good. Then we come to Poe, who has got 2 corpses to his left and right. One to catty corner. What are you doing, Poe?
All right. So with the portal, even though they're getting there, they've taken a big hit. It's not looking good in that part. And then I look over at Ishima, and he's not doing so hot. And then I'm looking at Bianca. She's not doing so hot. I look at myself. I haven't been doing so hot. I've been really clumsy, and just things aren't going right. And now all of a sudden, there's this big, fat, fully nothing's wrong with him ghoul right next to me. And in the last desperate hope to pull something out, he goes ahead into focus rage mode.
Ooh, yeah. All right. Let us see it. So, Bianca, as you just every once in a while keep like looking back to make sure that there's no more coming behind you because you fell for that once, not again. But you see Poe go from this kind of fumbling, teenager to just like he pulls his blade up and focuses, and you just see him seething with anger, but he's not reckless. He is just in the zone. And it's weird to see, weird to see that from him.
A new side.
Ooh, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And this is going to be +2 because of the rage.
Alrighty.
15.
15 points of damage. Slashing through, cutting into it. You do a sizable chunk of damage as it's already sort of limping and cowering after one hit from Poe. Alrighty, anything else from you?
No, I'm going to stay here till it's over.
Alrighty.
Just deeply focused.
So then we come to this one who is, they're just going to run straight for the dome.
Ew!
And they're going to claw at it. That's a natural one.
Yes!
Guys, I think we're losing Joe.
What? I've never rolled like this in my life.
This has never happened.
This is like the
I
eighth
don't know.
natural one in 2 hours. That's crazy.
So funny.
Roll 20. There's a roll 20 mod or someone here that's trying to.
My computer is rigged. Don't tell Joe. It's weighted.
Hacked. She really wants you guys to live.
In the defense of math, how many times have you rolled in the past 2 hours? Probably well over 100 times, right?
I mean, yeah.
Probably about 200 times.
Maybe,
Statistically,
yeah.
how often have you rolled in your life, too,
So I have a theory. I do think, because you keep adding these guys onto the map, right? Are you like copy and pasting them, or do you have them from like so each time, because I'm wondering, because numbers and rolls aren't always entirely random when it comes to a computer, like at all.
Yeah.
Maybe the natural one's happening more because of the new.
Oh, the new copy, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ, I hope not. All right, well, sadly, there is now a blockade in front of the dome of 2 different individuals. This one is going to attack. That is a 16. That is a hit, and that is 8 slashing damage. So that is 4 there, and we will do... Ooh, yikes. Okay, alrighty. The dome is really, really, really not looking good. Really not. And Cecily, being this close to it, you can start to see through it. And this entire time, you had assumed these were miners. These were people who were trapped in here. But these are cultists. These are dark ones.
I knew it.
And you can see, you make contact with the woman that you were speaking with before, and you can see there's legitimate fear in her eyes. There's not that sort of mellow consciousness or unconsciousness that they have that you saw from Daku and even from Baoli before he was told to embrace the darkness. You see fear and you see a human quality to these 4 or to these 5 that you didn't see in any of the other ones. But before we can go there, we need to continue on to the one who is right in front of Poe with a bite attack. Poe, that is a 16 to hit, and that is you're lucky you raged, because that would have been 13 points of damage, but it is halved to 6 since you are raging.
Is that true?
That is true. Yep. Whenever you rage, you take half damage from all bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage.
That is right. Holy crap!
'Cause,
I almost did not do that either.
Woo! Because Poe is at 12 hit points, but now he's at 6. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Alrighty, so with that is the end of its turn, and Bianca, it is your turn now.
Help! Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Yeah, my thing was lagging and I couldn't move it to unmute.
Good.
Okay. I can't attack and dash. Like, dash would have to be my action, right?
Yeah.
Not for me, you scrub.
Yeah, that's what you can do. Because I had a plan and now everything's going to shit, and I don't know what to do. Okay, I'm going to turn around and shoot, because I'm super worried about Poe. Yeah, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to shoot that ghoul for him, which will hopefully kill him.
And then this guy in front of you is unfrozen now.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm living with my choices. Maybe I should just dash. Because, like, the thing is, I was going to dash to try and get closer to the thing where we're supposed to load. But I don't know if I'll get there in time, and I'm worried about people dying. Okay.
It's your decision, but I think it's tight, but I think Poe can finish this guy off this round. I think.
Yeah, Poe does go
But
before the
he
ghoul
missed
goes
it.
again.
Okay. And then there's a Shima and all these ghouls up here, and we both have to get those things. Okay, maybe they'll attack me, but I also only have 8 points. So I'm going to dash. I'm going to try it. And I'm just going to dash to here. And I'm assuming I've had the barrel on my back. I don't know, strapped to my back.
I was gonna say we got him backpacked up by now.
Yeah. That's
Right.
Have to
And
assume.
so I'm just going to, hold on to him tight and just dash and pray.
Okay, cool. So you end up right
Oh,
next to
pray.
2 ghouls.
I'm just going to say, keep going, keep going. So.
No, I didn't. I wasn't talking to you, phone.
Nice.
God. Okay. So that is the end of Bianca's turn. Ishima, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Oh, dying. Let's see here. Yeah, I best I can do. Absolute best I can do. For my money, best I can do is I'm gonna run up to him.
Deal or no deal?
Yeah, deal or no deal, man. All right. And I'm gonna do a two-handed quarterstaff strike just across the jaw, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack, dodge.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I think if a hair fell on me,
All right,
that wouldn't be good.
Roll your attack there. Let's see what that thing do.
Oh, it's lagging.
That's okay.
If I click again,
Nope, don't. It'll come out when it's ready.
that's okay, quarterstaff. You take your time. Oh. We're just gonna use the highest one. Just in the.
We'll take the 25 because that was the first one.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
So.
So, which is the highest one? For 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Crack, crack, smack, whack-a-lack.
I'd like to change it to the. No, yeah, I already took the dodge. So that's gonna be my little. Oh wait, no, actually, I don't think I can, because I already did 2 flurries of blows, so I have to do a use my bonus action to do an arm strike.
Alrighty, here we go.
Really hoping this is. Or else.
Let's see how much.
I know it's statistically impossible, but could I please get like an 11? Or I can just miss. One.
Oh, fuck. Ashima, you go to punch, and you kind of stumble forward a little bit, and you try and catch yourself to block the next attack. As seeing this moment of weakness, the ghoul is going to see you stumbling and is going to make a claw attack down at you. That is a 14. Does a 14 hit?
I think that's no.
No. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. So, as the ghoul reaches up to slam down, you stumbling forward, you sort of try and balance out your momentum, and as you come back to your resting position, it just takes 2 slashes that you feel if you wouldn't have been able to dodge out of the way using your dexterous momentum, that it would have been real bad. You can kind of see where you would have been, and it's not good. Okay, so that is the end.
I forgot that I have 17 AC.
yeah, you're doing pretty all right in the AC department. Okay, so that is the
dodgy.
End of their turn. Now we come to the cultists right now. I can finally call them that. Okay, so they have 2 ghouls in front of them, and yeah, they can't move, so they just have to hope that they kill these 2 with the 4 crossbow bolts. So these 2 are going to fire at one of them, the one at the north. Oh, that's a natural 20 and a 21. So that is 14 points of damage. Oh, which is actually just enough for that first one. Holy shit. Okay. So that first one is dead. Then these other 2.
I am.
These other 2 are going to fire at the one right in front of them for a natural 1 and a 23. 5 points of piercing damage. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. It's Lisa's fault. All right, so just kidding.
Don't blame Lisa.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right, calm down.
You're the only real fan, okay?
We love you, Lisa. Don't worry.
Alrighty. So with that 5 points of piercing damage, that ghoul is still standing. However, they were able to make enough room to go 5, 10, and they're not going to risk the attack of opportunity. They're just going to get right there, staying in the corner. So that means next round they'll be able to get out. All right, Cecily, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Well, I'm just gonna try to finish off this guy here.
Okay.
With my
Which bolted up?
Unlimited power.
You
All right.
unleash unlimited
So
power.
I'm
and
just
you
gonna.
zap.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Cecily's gonna look at the cultists and be like, well, "That's complicated." But you know, at this point, we're all here and we're all about to die. So like, I don't think she's honestly that worried about it at the moment. So I'm imagining I'm shocking the guy, and then right when it's toward the end, I'm gonna like twist my hand like that and disconnect my own hand from the electricity, and then he's just gonna kind of and plop over and be done.
Alrighty.
So I'm just gonna like break his neck with electricity because I'm a cold bitch.
Very good.
So that was my
And you're
action.
blue.
And then, yeah, and I'm fucking blue. There's just
I don't-
too much
I
going
don't
on
want
to
to
be
forget.
worried about.
You're not allowed to forget that you're blue.
Why are you blue? So I'm gonna I mean, I don't know, man. Like, fucking move here.
Why?
All right.
No.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Just throw
Ow.
up gang signs or something. I don't know, man. Shit.
What else am I gonna do? Stand next to the rest of you and get murdered?
Yes. Make it complicated for them.
Alrighty. So that's the end of
Give them a
Cecily's
moral
turn.
quandary.
School is dead, and let's see. Before we get to Desmond's turn,
We have more that come, and it's fine.
so
Is it fine?
No.
it seems as though there are no more in front of you. However, you can hear some coming all the way from the beginning, back here, all the way back at the beginning. So I gotta zoom out here on the map. Yep.
Oh God, Poe! No.
Alrighty.
So
So with that, we
alone.
come to Desmond. Desmond, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna look at our new friends here.
So like I said, you can see
My-
that genuine fear in their eyes, even from this distance.
Right. My heart tells me I need to attack the one attacking Ishima, but my brain tells me to attack.
Think of which
I
one
trust-
you kill.
I don't think I might be able to kill the one. Is it a bonus action to put the poison that I picked up from the cultist onto a weapon?
Yes, it would be.
And can I throw my dagger?
Yeah, you can. I think the dagger only has
Okay.
a range of 20 feet, though.
20 feet? Okay. Fine. So I can move here-ish. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
I think actually it would be here. And I'm going to... I can't... okay, that's fine. I won't do that. I'm just going to take a slingshot shot at the one next to Ishima.
Bye, Connor. All right, 18. That is a hit. Roll your damage with sneak attack. Oh, hey, there we go. And you know what? That is more than 11. That is 12. And with that, you pull back, slams into the head, once again piercing through into the brain. The ghoul falls over, deader than a doornail.
Run.
And then I'm going to I want to try to get the attention of this ghoul by yelling out at him. Like, "Are you smelly, stupid ghoul creature thing?" And I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash away, and I'm gonna try to get it to follow me. I'm gonna like have a mask on, but
Make an intimidation check with disadvantage, or persuasion, intimidation. You're trying to. You're trying to.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to intimidate it. I'm trying. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. They're probably about the same.
Trying to like taunt it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have it by
they're the same, I think. So
If they're the same, all right. You do, and you see it's a little
Okay.
too focused right now on its current
Okay.
goal, which seems to be the dome. It seems like these creatures are fixed on destroying this dome, and you can see that
okay.
some of the ghouls that you've been killing, like some of the ghouls that have been here, seem to have been, they've been small folk of some sort that probably worked in the Undercity. But the ones that have really tried hard to focus on the dome seem to have that same sort of bleached white skin and like black face paint that the cultist had. Same as the ones in the dome.
Okay. Well, instead of bonus action dashing, I'm just going to do a bonus action slingshot attack on that guy then.
Okay.
Without my whatever.
Okay, that is a hit. Roll your damage, and just -3.
That's
Oh.
3 minus 4, so 3 points of damage.
Okay, so 3 points of damage. Oh, not to Bianca. -3. Yeah, you can. So Brennan told you to blow the cave up and then run away, run back towards the Undercity.
But we might die if we do that. Is just what I was thinking.
It's your call. Alrighty, so with that, it is the end of Desmond's turn, and Poe, we come to you.
All right. So, still focused.
Make a schleisha. Oh, that is a. Wait, were you doing reckless?
I'm enraged still, right? It lasts a minute. Does that count?
But you don't automatically get advantage on all attacks when you're raging. You have to reckless attack, and I'll let you do reckless attack if you want to. So you don't lose that on that natural 20, because I know that would suck.
Oh, you're right. Crap.
Yeah. So it's up to you.
Well, okay. I will take the hit and take reckless attack with that.
Okay.
With the disadvantage of that too.
All
So
right. Let me double check before you roll damage. Let me make sure that on your character sheet the damage is set up correctly. Because the way that I do natural 20s. Okay. Crit range, type 1 crit. Okay. Crit is 10. Alrighty. Now go ahead and roll your damage for that crit. Damn. 24.
damn.
Alrighty, with that, you slice, just blasting through it, and it, once again, another diagonal bisect. It explodes from almost like you're smacking the creature with the blunt end of the blade, but it is enough, and it is dead.
Yeah. And as it dies, as he's going to be coming out of rage, he's just going to be smacking them. Kind of freaked out, half whatever rage, and then he's going to come to, and I guess he's going to start running 10, 15, 20, 25. Start running this way.
Okay, alrighty, cool. You run that way, you run towards the rest of your party. Then we come to this ghoul right here who, let's see, they, man, oh man, oh man. Alright, what we're going to do here, even for Bianca, odd for the dome. If I could grab my D4. Okay, that is even for Bianca, so they're going to take a schleisha against Bianca with the claws.
Okay, yeah.
That is going to be a 10 to hit,
Doesn't hit.
which is a big fat miss. They go in and you just deflect with the short sword, and they miss their attack. So then this one is dead. This one is dead. Bianca, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna do 2 attacks to the ghoul that tried to attack me, and then I'm gonna run over to place the bomb.
Okay, sounds good to me.
That's what I'm gonna do. Where is
Alright,
my
roll your
short
2
sword?
attacks.
Short sword 1. Short sword. That's whoops. Okay, sorry.
Oh no, that's
Had
okay.
it on.
So the first one misses, but the second one does hit.
Okay.
Desmond freed me up so I can clean.
Okay, that's -3, but plus the 4. Let me just do the D4.
Okay. Well, I thought you had the 2-weapon fighting thing.
Does it count if I'm only using one weapon, though?
Yeah, that's right. It has to be an
Yeah.
weapon. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so
right.
I didn't use both of them, which is fine.
That's 4
So-
points of damage.
Yeah, so 4 points of damage, which is fine. And then she's gonna run over here.
So it does
And
get an
drop.
attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
That is a 12. That's a miss, right?
Nope.
13. Okay, all right. There we go. It's coming along. You place the barrel, you got it. The wick. If you have something to light it with, you can light it.
Should I wait though?
It's a 15-second wick, and they're pretty big, so it's probably a big explosion.
That's
Yeah, wait.
I think we should wait till Ashima places his, and then I'll.
How many
Light it.
seconds is each round? 60
6.
seconds. 6 seconds.
Yeah, but regardless, if we're not lighting them, I mean, I'll probably get there in 15 seconds.
Okay. All right.
Right.
So I won't.
And we'll need to run away too.
Right.
All right.
So,
So
because first I gotta
with that, Ashima, it
Deal
is
with-
your turn.
do I have a little bit of delay?
I haven't really noticed.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna try and deal with this goober here, real quick. Well,
All right.
yeah, because they'll get attack of opportunity. So it's gotta happen.
You got it.
It's gotta happen now.
You're being real
Same plan as
confident.
before. We're gonna pull up my character sheet because my thing kept refreshing, which was annoying. Gonna two-handed strike against the head, and then try and kick him at the knees.
Okay. Roll that attack, boy.
All right, so I rolled.
All right, give it a second here.
Yeah. It doesn't like me.
Okay, so the first one does hit, that 13, and the 19 does hit as well. Oh, holy shit! All right, so
Outright.
quarterstaff. Well, don't even worry about the second one because the first one does enough to kill it. So you still have your bonus action if there's anything you want to do. Killed, dead. You can.
Yep, I'm gonna. No, wait. Okay, yeah, that's 15. Got another 20. Let's look at right there.
All right, so you're close. You're close. Alrighty, so then that one is dead. Already killed. Then it comes to their turn, and they are going to 5, 10, 15, and right as they're at the exit of the cave, being right next to you, Ashima, you can get a good look at the woman who is sort of conjuring the dome that is currently moving with them, and you can see that she's got this sort of like deep auburn hair with all of these different mushrooms and fungus growing over her head and shoulders, and as she and the rest of her and the other 4 are beginning to run out of the cave, and they are just getting past this, about to be past this fog as the dome is starting to begin to like evaporate and sort of fall apart as they're just getting past the fog. She looks to you, Ashima, being the only person that's nearby, and she says, "My name is Yara, and thank you so much, and I don't know where we're going, but if you ever do find us out there, thank you, and I'll find a way to repay the debt." And I will go ahead and show you Yara. So, there you go. That is...
I like the little ladybug.
Yeah.
Me too.
Alrighty, so that is her, and with that, they get past the cave wall, and they are out of here. Alrighty, so
This time, run in harmony. Run.
so with that, we're gonna go ahead and jump out of combat, and now that the immediate threat is sort of down the ways quite a bit, as they begin to run at you, what are all of you doing in this moment? Bianca's already by her barrel, ready to set it to light. Seema, I'm assuming you run there, set yours down, and then both of you strike your fuses. Are you running through the cave towards them, or are you running away back towards the stairs?
Decision time.
What should we do? Bianca's like literally at this point just like unsure of what to do.
So
While
you're
you-
waiting to light the fuses?
God, I mean, I'm okay with either choice, but like, you.
I'd rather
I-
be able to return to Summer's Rest, so we should, yeah,
Wait,
I
which
got-
way?
We should.
back towards Summer's Rest.
Oh, wait.
Or,
That way.
The Undercity?
yeah, the Undercity. That's what I meant.
I just.
Yeah.
I,
If we run with the cultists, we're fugitives. Right. And we can never return.
Okay, so the plan is just don't fight anymore, just run.
I just wonder, not to make the conversation last any longer than it needs to be, but I mean, this guy already lied to us about, this whole situation. It was actually his fault for all of this, and someone was intentional about it. Who's to say that, this situation was meant to kind of kill us? Because this explosion's going to happen over here, and we're pinned with ghouls right over here. Unless we can find a way to take cover or something, we're probably screwed.
You could always try and run past him if you wanted to. I mean, you do have the same speed, so you guys could try and outrun them.
I
Well-
vote to try and outrun them.
Poe will listen to Ashima.
I say that too because Cecily has a plan to distract them while we all make a getaway.
All right. I
So
think that's the plan then.
Alrighty.
Lightning.
All right.
You light the fuses, they begin to slowly sizzle down, and you begin to dart. For one, I would like everybody just to see, I'd like you all to make athletic checks. You are starved for energy. This entire thing has been so taxing on most of you, just trying to get out as fast as you can.
Nice.
All right, so this is
Sorry.
Oh.
6. That's a 6.
Nope, it's a natural 20 because you have advantage on athletics checks when you are raging.
oh, I rolled disadvantage. That makes
Okay,
sense, so.
so luckily,
So-
because I'm assuming after all of this, all of you are working as a team right now, right? Whether you're
Yeah.
the shitty part of your brain is turned off and you're like, oh fuck, we gotta go. Okay, so all of you working
Yep.
together. Ashima, you are the most hurt out of everybody, and Cecily, you are really struggling because you're just so like discharged. You've so much is happening. I mean, you're almost 16. This is not a normal life, and you start to panic, and you can feel that like exhaustion, that like shortness of breath that happens when like panic attacks start to happen. And before you can even think about it, Bianca grabs your hand and just yanks you forward and causes you to snap out of it and start to run. Ashima, the same thing happens to you. Poe comes and he just picks you up and sets you back down in front, pushes you forward, so that way you keep running. And Desmond, Poe does the same thing to you, where he just smacks you in the back and causes you to pick up the pace a little bit, as all of you are running as fast as you can, eventually colliding like a cavalry charge into these ghouls. The ghouls try and take swipes at you, any of you who are melee. Well, Cecily, you said you had a plan for when you get to the ghouls, right?
Yeah, so I'm going to summon the last of my energy, and I am going to cast Jump on myself. And what I want to do is get as much of their attention as I possibly can, and then my jump distance is now tripled, so I want to get I want to get their attention, and then I just want to boing, and I just want to like lead. I want to lead them on a wild goose chase as much as I can while we're running away.
Okay.
So I want them to keep chasing me, and anytime they get close, I just boing and like just keep like low gravity, like I'm on like a moon capsule or something.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
keep
yeah.
like jumping over them.
Okay. I'd like you to make an intimidation check with advantage, as you sort of run in front of everybody, knowing what your plan is, and you do whatever. You shout at them, you yell to try and get them to follow you, and
All
we'll say
right.
intimidation or
Intimidation.
persuasion. Either one.
Oh, I did not give her persuasion for obvious
obvious reasons. So we're gonna do intimidation.
With advantage.
Because
you
but
are
yeah,
running
so I'm
in
just gonna charge ahead.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, you run and you charge ahead and you scream and shout, you know, causing the little, like, at first causing little light cantrips to appear, trying to draw them in. And as soon as they start to run at you, the light cantrips go away, and you just jump to the north away from the main path, and they run after you, and the rest of you are free. You can keep running towards the stairs. No distractions, no nothing, keeping everybody up to date and making sure everybody is trucking along. You eventually get to the stairs, and Cecily, at about this point, you make your way up and around and around and around until eventually you get back to the stairs, and you and the rest of your companions run all the way up the stairs and get back up to the Undercity of Summer's Rest, alive and barely breathing, ready to collect your payment. And that is where we're gonna end today's session.
Woo! And we didn't get to collect more hands.
I know.
Oh, damn, you're right. We only got
just-
4 hands.
I just wrote that down for Poe to ask if anyone picked up any more hands.
You know what?
Oh man.
Nah.
Well, for anybody, let me see here. Let me take a quick gander. Is alrighty. Whew. Yeah. Well, thank you for the 3 people who are watching right now, which I'm pretty sure is Kayla, Lisa, and myself. I'm pretty sure. But yes, thank you.
And my nana.
And Connor's nana. Thank you all for watching. We greatly appreciate it. And,
Love you, Nana.
Thank you.
hopefully we will see you next week. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. It was great doing this. I hope you enjoyed, like I said, and